Good evening, everybody. I hope you can hear me well. We had a short delay today, but I think everything is in order now. As usual, we had some small issues with the technical side of the stream, but I think now everything's going to be fine. So, welcome everyone who's already in. We'll just take a couple of minutes to just chill and see if everything is in order, if everything is working out as intended. I hope you can hear me well. I've spent a little bit of time and dabbled into why the things that were not working out properly in the last streams weren't working out properly, and I think I fixed all things around the audio. I changed a lot of settings around, and for those of you who previously were only able to hear me on one side of the ear, I know, very embarrassing, I'm sorry for that, but I think this should be in order now. If any of you could still only hear me on one side of your pan spectrum, please do say so in the chat, then I'll make sure to try and fix that. But I think the quality, the audio quality overall should also be a little bit better now. If anything's too crunchy, if my voice is too crunchy or over-modulating all the time, also make sure to tell me. But it's looking like both streams are stable. Both streams are running, and that's very nice to see. So thank you everyone who's joining us back again in this week. This is the 4th stream in a row, I think, being quite consistent with the schedule right now. So how's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? How are you spending your Thursday evening? It is where I live. Maybe it's all still daytime for you. Maybe you're watching from work or something. It'd be very interesting to know what you guys are doing, spending the time with me right now. So just taking a quick glance. Today we'll be continuing the last two things that we also did on stream last time. We'll be playing our Capsule Monster Coliseum Gate Guardian only challenge, as well as dabbling a little bit into the early days collection that was released exactly a week ago. I've seen quite a few different takes and videos on the collection. I think the opinions are rather mixed, which was to be expected. It's not necessarily the biggest nostalgia bait for the mostly Western audience nowadays, so I think, all things considered, it was received decently well. The price tag, of course, is a little bit too high. We talked about that last week as well, so I think everything's in order. One thing I'm still having a gripe with is that you cannot fast forward in that game, at least not properly. They claimed that in the trailer, but what we got, essentially, let me just take this off because I'm talking way too loud again. One thing that we did get, the fast forward feature, really doesn't really do much at all, so I've been doing some off-stream grinding in that game, and I found a good solution for this that we'll also employ today, so the reason why I haven't started playing yet, though, is because I made a poll on the channel. So for those of you who still want to take a quick vote, you can definitely still do that, although I think it's fairly decided. We already had 22 votes. I was asking you guys which game I should play first today, because I want to do both again, and it was quite overwhelming on the side of CMC, so we will be playing the PS2 Classic first, before dabbling into the older ones. For those of you who are already in the stream, make sure to tell me, is the audio in order? Is everything working out all right? Can you hear me properly? I'd really appreciate that, just so we can figure out if everything is going well and nice. Okay, so just gonna... Those of you who are already in the stream, make sure to tell me, is the audio in order? Okay, so it's all looking good. That's amazing. Alrighty, so with all of that being said, let's just go and get into the game. I also tried to fix the issues we had with the PlayStation 2 emulator. This should also be noted now. Like, I'll try to make every stream, every week, run it a little bit smoother, you know, less issues, like a bit more of quality of life for you who are watching or listening. Let me just see if we can whip up the game really quickly. Let's see how it goes. Okay, nice. We get also some visuals, so this is also in order. Amazing. So, as a quick recap, for those of you who have not been with us the last few times, or maybe the first time and then you didn't have a chance to tune in again, we are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster Coliseum, and we are doing a challenge run where we only use one single copy of Gate Guardian, which is like a fusion-type monster in this game, that you have to acquire with a lot of with a lot of effort. Like, you actually have to finish the campaign once at least in order to get all the pieces. So what we did is we got one copy of Gate Guardian, like a level 1 copy without any XP points, and then we put it over onto a fresh save file, completely blank, and then, aside from the first opponent, which was simply not possible, we beat every single opponent up until now, just using that one Gate Guardian. So honestly, we had quite a spectacular run. Like, it's been doing pretty well. We had a few obstacles, like a few opponents that I didn't think originally would actually cause us trouble, but they ended up doing so. So it was quite a surprising run up until now. But last time we basically demolished the entirety of stage 4 essentially, and we landed at Pegasus. And I think with the things that we tried out last time, I am able to beat him with Gate Guardian only, but I'll have to take a little bit of time and just get things going again. Try to memorize what we've been doing last time and what we probably shouldn't be doing, you know. Alrighty, everything's looking good. Stream's still stable. Amazing. So let's get right into things. Just save state. We do want to go... We want to go first? Yeah, we do want to go first. Oh my god. The stream is stuttering, or rather the game is stuttering again. I still don't know why exactly that is, honestly. I have no idea how to fix that. Because my PC should handle a resolution, shouldn't be too bad at all. I might be able to find something in the next couple of weeks. Alright. We do want the first turn, don't we? Let me just save on slot 2. Okay, so... Oh my god. I hope this stops. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. Oh boy. It seems that my controller is not properly recognized. Let me just shortly fix that. This is so annoying, but... Yeah, this is the right screen. Just gonna configure this very quickly. Such a shame when things really don't go the way that you would like. Really freaking annoying, but that's okay. So, if we manage to beat up Pegasus today, and I'm pretty confident that we will be able to do that, I think we have a very good shot at beating this game with Gate Guardian completely. There's one more opponent that I'm incredibly scared of, and I already talked about it. It's Ishizu 2 right after Pegasus, so the next 2 fights will definitely decide how things go, because if we can clear these 2 opponents, there's no one else really in the game that could realistically cause us issues. Like, it's not happening, right? So, okay, let me just see if this works out now. Okay, something is not in order. Oh my god. There's not a single stream that's gonna happen on this channel that can do without any major issues or problems. Incredible. This is absolutely incredible. Okay. So let me just get behind why this is. Well, let's put on a little bit of background music, just so we can clear the silence here. Oh my god. How do I... Damn it. How do I even reset the controller settings on the emulator? Let me figure that out real quick. Or was the connection off for some reason? It's gonna take a minute and try to do all of this. Clear all, okay, I think that's... Okay. This way we should be able to do this. Okay, if this works out now, then we'll have this fixed in a minute, and we'll be able to start right where we left off. So why is Pegasus difficult in this game? Why is he causing us so much trouble? The reason for this is... Did we succeed already? Yes. The reason for this is quite simple. He plays light monsters, and even though he doesn't play a whole lot of them, the few he does are dangerous. They deal more damage than they should because we have a direct disadvantage to them. Something is weird on my controller right now. Okay. Let's just hope this works out well now. Please apply, and please, for the love of everything, let me play this game the way I've did for so long. And it's not working. Oh my god. Now it is. Now it was working. Holy hell, what is going on? Okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. It's okay. Now we can move back to this. Finally, and let's just hope that we can continue things without any further complications. Alright, so we had one big problem. Pegasus has a few monsters that move diagonal only. And we know that this can be quite a big deal if we don't plan ahead for this. These two, it is Rocco Grotto number 1, as well as the Jigen Bakudan. I hope that's the right pronunciation. Aku, what's up? What's up, Aku? So nice to see you back in the chat again, back in the stream. Okay, now the voice is good. Yeah, thanks. I put in some time and tried to fix it. I tweaked a lot of settings, and now I also fixed the issue where you would only hear the voice on your left side of whatever device you were using. So I think this should be in order. If you're still only hearing me on one side, make sure to tell me, because I think it should be fixed now. I was able to locate the problem. It was such a... It would take too long to explain. It was such a weird way how this happened, and why I couldn't notice in the beginning. It was really, really stupid, but regardless, what I was saying, this fire and this earth monster, they caused us a lot of trouble last time, and I think that Rogue Doll is the one that we'll rather take on in terms of aligning with them, because if we don't align with Rogue Doll, we do align with the other two, and in total they'll just deal more damage, because Fire, they have quite high attack stats, and even though Earth suffers from having a disadvantage against us, it's still one more attack to worry about, and that's just not something that I really want to go for. Good job, yeah, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it now a bit more. I know the audio quality was actually abysmal in the last stream, so I don't even know how you guys were able to watch it, but let's just try and continue and make the stream more enjoyable every time that we can. So, we want to align with this thing, so I'll just move in increments of 2. So we cannot be in the middle. We simply cannot. That also means I cannot align myself with the tiles that we'll manipulate, so, but that's okay, really. You know what? I think I'll just try on this side. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, now the challenge is officially picking up again. Pegasus. We are fighting Pegasus again. Please don't start the game, and let's just get into this. So if things go extremely well, we might even be able to finish this challenge, although I don't really want to say things like that right now, because, you know, let's not talk about that too much before anything specific happens today. So, do I want any of these elements? I guess I still do, because at the end of the day, if the opponents are standing on these, especially the earth monsters, they will get like minus attack and stuff like that, so we need to use that to our advantage. And I'll be sure to look in this direction, because I can just view this from my OBS monitoring. So, Aku, how are you doing? What's going on? What are you doing on the side of the stream? Are you playing something? Are you just chilling, or perhaps doing something else? And have you played Capsule Monster Coliseum ever since? Like, I don't even remember asking. Because just because you like you enjoy watching the game doesn't necessarily mean you're playing it yourself at the moment. I know I've thought a lot about this game and its mechanics and how unique it is in the franchise, and even though I hadn't played it for years at that point, just because I find it so fascinating. I don't know, it's such a weird entry in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Catalog. Okay, so essentially we'll just, I think SPA using the special ability is a safe call. I don't think we can make too much wrong doing that. Okay. Oh my god, one thing that I completely forgot to do. Jesus, I think I did not reduce the latency. Oh boy, okay, so everything will be a little bit delayed. That is a bummer. That is such a bummer, oh my god. Let me just see if I can fix this retroactively, even though I'm quite sure that I cannot, but no, it's normal latency. I mean, it's okay. We will survive. We will definitely survive for today, but I would have rather had it a little bit differently. Okay, so come on, Pegasus. So the general strategy here is trying to clear a few monsters as early as possible. Maybe we can even play the other side of the field. I don't even know how this is going to go. Let's just move. I should have saved that. I definitely should have saved that. Save it on slot 4, I don't care. Okay. Come on, game. Don't do this now. Don't do this. Oh my god, why is this happening? Why would that happen? Like, you build a new PC with, like, current gen graphics, like, quite, not that cheap stuff, really. And technically you should have so much power in terms of CPU and GPU on your machine, and then you play an old PS2 game at double speed, and it just doesn't work. What can you do? I think we'll move onto the... Let's just do slot 4 now. I think we'll move here. Just for the possibility that... Yeah, okay, he will do this. One very good thing about Pegasus' stage is that these little pillars here, whatever these are, they block diagonal movement in a lot of ways. So monsters, also linear movement, I guess, but monsters like this little guy here sometimes have a hard time moving. And monsters like this guy right here also sometimes need to take an extra turn just to get around the corner, which does help us because we need to play the long game. We cannot afford doing anything incredibly risky at all. Okay, so we will be able to get one attack off. Next turn we will have to tank 2 attacks from light monsters. Oh boy. I hope everything goes well. So we'll block 1 attack, probably the stronger one. I suspect he'll use his idol to attack first. Yes. I think this would have been the stronger attack, 130 attack points. And now... Okay, the other ones are also closing in, but luckily now we don't have to fear the fire monster coming, like, sneaking around. And he did not move... Wow, he didn't move his rogue doll. In that case, we are actually pretty safe. Magician of... Well, that's actually... Like, Pegasus really does some questionable plays sometimes. There's no way for him to attack us the next turn. Like, there's no way. Okay, so this is really good. We have a great start. Yeah, let's just try and keep it that way, shall we? Okay, let's go to slot 5. I'm currently finishing up the Exodia challenge run video. It still takes a little bit. I thought I might be able to finish it this week, but there was just no chance. The thing is going to be so long, like you guys don't even know. Let me just put this slightly lower so I'm a bit more in the center. You guys have no idea. The video about the Exodia challenge, like, no joke, will be 1.5 hours, maybe even slightly longer than that. Because so many things happened in that run that were just interesting. Do I really want to do this now? I guess I kind of have to, right? I do. I have to risk it. Because he will use his parrot to attack us here, but I think this is the only attack we're tanking this turn. Yes. And we need to clear light monsters, because once we clear the light monsters, the other monsters are all one-shots for Gate Guardian. Gate Guardian, you know, 400 attack is nothing to scoff at. We need to go for this, for sure. Okay, we will tank our first attack now, which is still quite a good deal. No, we'll take 2 attacks, of course. The wind attack, and the problem with this freaking parrot, and this is why this monster is so incredibly annoying. The way we're standing right now, we have no way of attacking back. It just doesn't work. And okay, this is getting a bit dangerous. Wow, this is Okay, maybe this was the wrong play. Oh boy. Maybe this was not so smart after all. Okay, so we have Magician of Faith. I can blow it up. Torai cannot reach us. A Rogue Doll cannot reach us. The Yoga cannot... Like, it's a Parrot Dragon, dude. It's just a freaking Parrot Dragon. I could try to bait it. I can definitely try to bait it. We can see how that goes. I think we'll try that, right? Like this. Come on, Maximilian. Do something stupid again. He does it. Wow. Oh my god. This is really good. Because I think, yeah, we can get the Parrot Dragon without getting hit by Torike. Which is important. Like, this is actually important. Cannot reach us. This thing can reach us. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I could move towards this side, though. And I think we'd still be safe from all monsters I'm currently seeing on the board. We'll just try that, right? I'm really scared because if we dip any lower now and I'm not able to apply a block, the next attack after that will be our end. This thing can... Oh my... I'm such a moron. I was even wondering how is that even possible, because it is not possible at all. Is there any way to bait? No, there's no way to bait him either. It's just not... Oh my god. This thing will destroy us single-handedly. If I move here, if I destroy the Parrot Dragon, it can attack us from this field. It can attack us once. And I can prep my symbol to be on this turn, like to be here in the next turn or somewhere nearby, and then when his Rogue Doll is here, I can move over here with Gate Guardian, and I could block. That's something we can do. I'll try this. I don't know if it's gonna work, if it's gonna work out, but it's something we can try for sure. We can simply place our symbol behind it. We will take an attack from the fire monster, which, now that I'm thinking about it, is not necessary at all. Let's just reload that real quick. So we can move to this side, like this tile, still safe of any attacks. But next turn we can move Gate Guardian out of the way and more or less force this monster... Jesus, 170. I mean, at this point it doesn't matter, but... But the problem now, though, is that he'll go for the attack. I'm so sure he'll go for the attack, but I have to try it anyway. We'll save on this this particular play. But wait, no, he cannot attack. I don't think he can't. He has to attack the symbol. I think it's good. I think we're good because we blocked the only point where he could actually get an attack in on Gate Guardian. But now we run into a completely different issue. We have I think we lost. I do think we lost, yeah. That's a shame. He'll move to this position. Let's just try and pull this off somehow, even though I don't really think there's much that we can do. I think this is still the bad, but Rock Ogre Grotto will attack the symbol for sure. And this thing, oh my god, I think we're already dead. Maybe not this time, but the next one for certain, yeah. Oh my god. Not good. Okay. No, this is done. I'm so sorry to say this, but there is no way we're winning this. Let's play the left side again. I mean, we tried. You know, what can we do? It's just in the nature of things. That's what we have to do. That's okay. Just a quick check if everything's still alright with the streams, but I think it is. It's looking pretty good. So I think everything's fine. Everything is nice and dandy. Okay, let's just do it again. Alrighty.
This is going to be oh so fun.
Special, as always. We definitely need it. I need to find a way, like maybe playing this side was stupid because the one diagonal monster we're facing, we actually align with, is on this side, so the way to us is definitely shorter. You might even prioritize his AP on the monsters on this side, and I think we have a better shot at this. I need to get rid of the parrot before there's any significant damage. Maybe we can do that with this starting position. Excuse me. Jeez. Because last time we did come decently close, I want to say, to winning it. Like, I think Pegasus had 2 or 3 monsters remaining. And at that point, it's just a matter of, do you have enough PP left in the tank in order to pull it off? And we just didn't. But I remember I went out of that stream very confident. Let's take slot 3 for this. Thank you very much. Okay. There was an interesting setting I found on the PCSX2, on the emulator I'm using to play this game. And the setting that I discovered was that you can turn off the audio stretching, because now I'm playing the game at twice speed, at like twice the original speed. You can remove this audio stretching, and you can instead have the game play the audio at regular speed and then just skip over it, you know, whenever the next audio cue comes. But I tried it briefly before the stream started, and yeah, it was abysmal. It didn't work out at all. Like, my goal with that was, of course, that we could listen to the in-game music at the original speed, the intended speed, where it sounds... Well, it does sound a lot better, doesn't it? Is this smart? I think it is. It's okay. Because we could enjoy the music in the real-time tempo while having the game run at twice speed still, which would be pretty cool, but... it didn't work out well. Maybe I'll tweak the settings a bit throughout the week. I didn't know this existed, so if we're lucky, if I'm able to pull this off with a little bit of research and the testing, we could probably get to a position where we can play this game at twice the speed and still listen to the OG music the way it was supposed to. Wouldn't that be fantastic? I think that would be amazing. I really do believe that. Okay, everything's still working very nice. And now he spent so many turns of moving Rogdoll up there, all over to the other side. And I think this buys us time that we desperately need. It still does not guarantee us anything, of course. And I might be well advised to do something like this. Because if our symbol is near enough to Gate Guardian, I think the chance of distracting some of his attacks is higher than when it's on the other side of the field. I do believe that, yes. Next turn, no attack incoming. The parrot will come forward. Then we can one-shot the parrot. We will tank one attack from Rogdoll, I'm pretty sure. But I think that's something that we just need to take. It's okay. This is a hard fight. Like, there's no guarantee that we'll win this at all. Like, literally zero. Okay, that's interesting. I could play it differently now, but I don't think this would make all that much sense. I could also move okay, this is interesting. I could also move away. If I move away though, even if I move away 2 tiles, the parrot will catch me. If I move away 1 tile, the parrot and the rogue doll will get me. Okay, I think our best bet is still to do something like this. We'll try to dodge these as much as we can and try to get closer here. But still actually not too close. We don't want to go too close at all. But maybe we can bait some attacks this way. I'll just put it there. Maybe we can do something. Also, last stream, I remember I actually had completely forgotten. Last stream I was talking about possibly making some like an opponent tier list for this game, because I think that would be quite a lot of fun to do. Maybe we cram that in somewhere throughout the day. I think that could be quite a nice little fun thing to do. Now I need to be careful. Now it's really showtime. I need to get rid of Rogue Doll, like for sure. Right now, one of the more dangerous monsters for sure. However, do I stay put here or not? The parrot can move 4 tiles. If I move to this tile, I get attacked 3 times. If I move over here, we only get 1 attack. We get attacked. Wait a minute. I could just stay here, but then Rogue Doll will move here, attack into Gate Guardian, and the Parrot will also attack into Gate Guardian. If I stay here, we tank Parrot on the symbol and Magician of Faith on the symbol, and Rogue Doll on Gate Guardian. None of this is really a good situation to be in, but I think I might just do that, honestly. Let's see what happens. That's 1. Okay, in Gate Guardian. Oh, but that's actually terrible. Isn't that pretty freaking terrible? I think we lost. Oh my god. This is depressing. This is genuinely depressing. This is not a good position to be in at all. My god. This is getting really depressing. Oh boy. We tank way too many attacks. I cannot do that. I simply cannot. Did we already screw up? Are you kidding me? I think I need to move back. Is there any way to avoid getting clobbered like this? Come on. We need to think of something. We need to think of something. This is going to be a tough evening, isn't it? But I do think we need to get into this position. What else can I do? Can I perhaps start moving my symbol to the other side of the field? Does that make any difference? Maybe I can chase down his symbol. Like, that's always like a desperation strategy that can prove, you know, fruitful in some instances, but it is dangerous, of course. The parrot is so annoying. I cannot even begin to tell you how annoying it is. I need to remove the idol. There's literally no way around it. I need to do that for sure.
Realize bad boys will be punished.
Hmm.
You boy.
Okay. That's the parrot, ladies and gentlemen, and this is absolute bollocks. Somehow I overlooked that, but it's okay. Okay, interesting. I mean, now I can get rid of the parrot at least. And the idol cannot attack us. We will get rid of the idol now. Oh my god, I didn't move the symbol. Not good. I'm really not sure what... I have no idea what we're gonna do here. Not gonna lie. Maybe front right? Dancer on the pillar, perhaps? I don't know. It's probably not gonna work, though. But now you guys, like, the last stream we had like such a blast going through so many enemies first try, essentially. Now you get a bit of a more representative idea of how these runs typically go. Because this is it. This is how it usually goes. He'll attack us with Torike, and we can then either move away or I don't know. This is not a tickle attack. It's still 3 digits. It hurts like hell. Now we can move away. And Torike cannot touch us, and the Rogue Doll also cannot touch us. I might do this and send Gate Guardian into the back corner and then try to pull off something. I have no idea. Okay, even though Rogue Doll can become dangerous for us, there's no need to prioritize it as a target because it takes 2 blows to... Maybe I was thinking wrong about this. It takes 2 hits to remove one of his light monsters, but they don't really do that much more damage than some of his other monsters. Even the Earth ones. So getting these out of the way will reduce the amount of pieces that he has available. This would actually be quite a good play, I think. Like, just move away from Rogue Doll. Just outrun it. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Of course, he's going to put up light. Okay, he goes for Gate Guardian. Not good. Not what I wanted at all. And things are getting fishy. I can't do it like this. There's no way. How about now? It would be wild if this would change the AI behavior. And it doesn't. It just doesn't. I think we need to start thinking about the possibility of going second and taking on whatever the other set of monsters is that Pegasus plays when he goes first here. Oh, sorry, rather when he's placed on the other side of the map. Because the way it's looking right now, it's not looking good at all. It's really not. I can't win this. There's no way. Not like this. I'll try one more thing. I will align myself with the other two again, with the Ogre Grotto and with the Fire Monster, just to see if there was something we had not explored yet in terms of, I don't know, anything really. Honestly, I was surprised that we got so close in beating Pegasus last time, because this is how I expected this to go. And let me tell you, I've had quite, throughout these challenge runs that I did in this game, I had quite a few fights that went like this. And you'll see a few of them in the next video, the Exodia challenge. As I said, it's going to be quite long. It's more than 1.5 hours long at this point. And there's still a little bit to finish up. You'll see some of these fights are so tedious and so grindy. Now you can see it in real time. I mean, when do you ever get a chance to do that, right? Oh my god, okay. Let's get on save slot 4. No, we can stay in 3, I think, right? We can still stay in 3. We can overwrite that. Okay. What if I move into the middle now? Do I gain anything from that? The problem is the parrot. The freaking parrot. With his look at the movement on that thing. Just look at it. What is that? I know it's a bird, but... like, come on. Is that really necessary? Is that really something we needed? And even if he moves on this tile, it's outside of our reach. We could attack this field, but it's not going to stand there. But if his parrot is on this field, the next turn it can move forward 4 tiles and then attack us. So, what does it really matter to us? It doesn't. That's the answer. But if I pass this turn, I just let him come towards us. That's not good either. So, how about we save to slot 3 now and we just move forward? Screw it. We're just gonna move forward and distract. Not distract. Just to try and like there's somewhat of a choke point there because they all just spawned. Maybe we can rush in somehow. I don't know. No, but now we have to move back anyway because of the freaking parrot, so did it really change anything? I don't know. I have no idea. Sometimes this game is just very confusing. Honestly, if the symbol was able to tank that first blow, is that something I should consider? Okay, parrot is moving a bit differently than I had expected. No, we're not ending our turn. We're going to slot 4, moving forward here. Gonna attack now. And the parrot is probably gonna come, but I'll just... maybe we can just like machine gun the monsters down now. That's something we can do. Okay, he's coming in very slowly. Do you see this? I could SPA now, like SP, yes. He has to come eventually, and right now I can't get an attack on anything. So I think... Ryan, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. And I think I haven't seen you in the chat up until now. Maybe you did catch one of the last streams. Thank you so much for joining in and participating. Ryan says, couldn't you get a boost with the symbol on the dark field? Actually, I could now. Now, like the last tries I did, I was in the other tile of the field, like other half of this like checkered chessboard, and could not. But now we could. The problem though is, if my symbol is so far back here, he'll send all of his monsters towards Gate Guardian. And I don't know exactly how the AI calculates this, but I figure the closer my symbol is towards some of his other pieces, the further he'll come here. Maybe, I don't know, possibly. But we could try something now. I'll place it on a Thunder Field because it will have a similar effect, especially in terms of weakening, like it will weaken his light monsters. Okay, so there's the fire attack, that's okay. And now this is bad. This is actually very bad. Because if I put my monster here, we will get attacked by a Lucky Trinket. And we'll also get attacked by his Parrot Dragon. And I don't want any of that at all. I really don't. Okay, so maybe this was stupid. What if we don't use the special ability? If I move here, we'll get attacked, we'll take damage. But then we can... I mean, I can move back here, I can move the symbol here, I can block one hit with the symbol, perhaps. Let me just see what the behavior would look like. If I do it differently. We need to figure out something, like just some strategy to get things going. To get a good opening and get a few early shots in. Okay, he moves completely differently. Did not expect that, not gonna lie. But is that bad though? I don't think even it's bad. Don't even think it's bad. This is not a bad position to be in because the pillar is protecting us from this thing. And I mean, it will eventually move onto this tile, but maybe not. Maybe actually, maybe not. It might not if we bait it. Okay, I'll just get rid of Torek. One piece down, you know, whatever. Who cares? And our symbol is protected from the Parrot Dragon because Gate Guardian is blocking the way. That's okay, we'll take that. We have to take the risk, that's okay. Come on, come on. He didn't even move Parrot Dragon. The problem is though, the Parrot Dragon has quite a tight grip on us. Because if I move Gate Guarding anywhere, the Parrot Dragon can attack it instantly, so we gotta be careful how and where and when we move. So this thing can move over here and attack us. And it will have to do this, and if this happens, Magician moves here, Rogue Doll will move here and attack this position. So I'd have to go back here, which would still be safe from the Magician. It would be safe from the Parrot. Rocco Grotto could hit us. But Rocco Grotto could hit us regardless. Okay, it's becoming a bit tight now, isn't it? But if I place it here, Rocco Grotto cannot attack us. It can attack Gate Guardian. But this thing has to move in here. So we will tank one attack on Gate Guardian. I think this is our best bet. If I didn't overlook anything right now. But I think with the current field, this is our best bet for sure. Come on. Come on, come on. Oh, my bad. I thought... Yeah, I just... I misread the board. That's okay. This does hurt, but we'll get over it. How did I miscalculate this so badly? Tanking two more, like we're dead. We're dead. It's no use, guys. It's absolutely no use. Can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Oh my god. Absolute bollocks. Let me think. Noobmaster69, welcome to the stream, and thank you for participating in the chat. Always great to see. Noobmaster says maybe if you put Gate Guardian on the opposite diagonal of the fire monster. On the opposite diagonal, do you mean this one? Marquise Van K, also, hello, have a nice evening. So glad to see you back in the chat as well. Hello everyone, hope everyone is doing fine this evening. I'm late, but happy I could make it. I'm also very happy you could make it. Always nice to see some familiar names as well as some new ones. Yeah, so Noobmaster and Marquise, I don't know how long you guys have been watching, but been a little bit stuck on Gate Guardian. Gate Guardian, Jesus, and Pegasus. So, Numasa, did you mean on this field, or you mean... Because you said opposite, you mean this one? No, but because you said on the opposite diagonal one, so you probably mean this one, right? The problem with that is, if I do that and I put a symbol anywhere else, his parrot can attack this tile, the fire monster can attack it. That's 2 decently heavy blows. And this thing cannot attack it, but it would still be quite risky. What I was thinking about is placing the symbol on the field where Gate Guardian was like that, forcing out the fire monster, blocking the parrot, but the Ogre Grotto is still, it's just dangerous. I don't think we'll make it this way. I have to be honest with you guys. I don't believe... I'm not a believer right now. But I will try, of course. I will try my best. Now? What can we do now? Like, the Grotto can attack Gate Guardian, but that, I think, is okay. We'll take 1 light attack. Maybe 2. I think 2 even on the symbol. It's brutal, man. This fight is so brutal with Gate Guarding only. It's insane. We're done. We're dead. Excuse me. We're actually dead. This is so depressing. I meant on the next try, maybe. The fire monster... Oh, that's what you mean. The fire monster can only attack half of the field. Yeah, exactly. Put in the opposite. That's what we did at the start of the stream. Maybe you didn't see that. Maybe you didn't catch us this early. We tried that, and I tried like 2 or 3 times, different routes, and it just didn't work out at all. We could try again. So in this case, I would have to place it here. Because then it doesn't align with the fire monster, it aligns with Rogue Doll. But we run into similar issues, because the fire monster and the Rock Ogre Grotto, they both have good movement. They will get they'll come forward, block, pass, they will attack the symbol. And Rogue Doll is so nasty to deal with, because we need 2 hits to remove it. So we need to think of something. Should I just go for the other set of monsters, force Pegasus on the other side of the field, and then just see if we have a better shot against that? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, people. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I just gotta be honest. Maybe let's just take Noob Master's suggestion. Let's try another time with the initial setup and see if that works. We'll try again. I mean, there's so many possibilities to play a duel like this. Why not? Why not try? Maybe I just don't, quote-unquote, waste a turn on the special ability and just try to rush forward. How about that? I don't know. The problem is, Gate Guardian is not very mobile. The 3 tile attack range is great, but the 2 diagonal movement is not a lot. Like, that's Karibo level movement. It's decent for the early game, but at this stage, it's not cutting it. Should have moved my symbol along, but it's okay. We can redo it if necessary. I still believe the absolute worst monster in this whole thing is the parrot, though. Like, what the hell? Look at it. I hate that I hate that bird. I really do. Believe me when I tell you, I really hate it. There's no way for me to sneak around. That's also not something we can try. Yeah, I really don't think so. If I go here, it would be there would be no point. I mean, there is a point. I could dodge an attack. Let's just quickly try this, even though I really don't see any way forward going this deep into enemy territory. I'm gonna do a save slot now, just to see what happens. How about this? We will tank one blow, then we can just go back again.
Oh,
That's okay. Does hurt though, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Hurts a lot actually.
it will not.
I mean, I guess I can move back now, finish the idol. I could go to the right side also. Still an option. Maybe I should have tried this with the symbol moving forward the whole time. Maybe we could have done some baiting shenanigans. Perhaps. Or maybe not. Maybe it's gonna go completely different to what I thought. But this is interesting. This is interesting, isn't it? Getting the upper hand here, we will take one attack, but no more. Honestly, not looking too bad right now. Come on, dude, come on. Sure, take it. We can still SBA later if I manage to get out of there. The good thing is, oh god, there's freaking Torak. I hate my life. He'll get an attack in for sure, but I was just about to say Lavas cannot attack. That's really cool, and then Torak is just standing here menacingly. But theoretically, what if we brought the symbol all the way over here? Maybe Torak would have moved to the front. Maybe this thing would have moved differently, because now this thing will also attack us, so the better idea would probably be to do something like this. Because I still tank one earth attack from Larvas, but that's okay. No... Oh, actually, Parrot. My bad. It all stinks. It all just stinks, dude. And I'm losing my voice again. It's insane. Not good. I was talking a lot again today. Teaching and stuff. So, oh my god, guys, what are we doing here? What are we even doing? Is there even a point to any of this? Can we even beat this? Like, what's the point? What is the point? No, let's go back to slot 2. One more try for this. No? No, oh my god, I was wrong. This time I'm gonna save scum properly so we don't have to waste all the time again. So, turn 1, important, summon and move. Now he'll do his part. Also, keep moving. But wait a minute, do we even get... let's just keep going. Okay. There's a trinket, there's the grotto, there's the doll. God, I hate that doll. Oh my god. And I hate that parrot. I really hate that stupid parrot. Oh my god. Come on. Gate Guardian, let's do this. Let's just... I don't know, I have a feeling that maybe I should take a look at the last time, like last week, and the way we faced Pegasus there. Maybe there's something that I'm not seeing right now that I should be seeing. But wait a minute, he'll move forward this 3 tiles for sure. So do I lose anything? But he would not have done that if I wasn't in the middle lane here, right? So I could not have SPA'd and then... Oh my god, no, dude, don't tell me. No, oh my god. Did I not? Oh my god, I didn't save again. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. This is ridiculous. But this time for real, okay? This time for real. Now, I'm quite forgetful, especially with things that I just need to remember shortly, like short-term memory. Is that what it's called? I think it is. Just checking back on the streams. It seems like the streams are working all right. Amazing. Yeah, I'm honestly a little bit disappointed. There's nothing more interesting that I can show you right now, but it's just the way these challenge runs sometimes go. Those high moving monsters really are a problem, and it sucks that GG can't kill all of them in one hit. Yeah, it's the bane of any strong darkness monster. Once you get to late game, Pegasus and Shizu just... They put such a halt on anything that you were able to do up until that point, it's ridiculous. It's such a spike in difficulty. Yeah, as I said, you will see some of that action in the Exodia video coming out soon. I think for realsies, this time in like 1 or 2 weeks probably the video is done. We'll be all finished up with editing. They do too much damage in the long run for how fast they can catch up. Yeah, exactly, that's... You can't run away, especially, like, Gate Guardian is way too bulky and heavy. Like, look at this movement, it's pretty bad. You cannot run away at all. Oh yeah, I do see the problem now. But now we are saving onto slot 3. What if I move to this field? What's gonna happen, right? Will he behave? How will he behave? Where will the idol move? Okay, all the way to the left. That is interesting indeed. Can we abuse this somehow? Probably not, is the answer. It's not the answer you want, but it's the answer we get. Didn't save again. Wow, amazing. We're gonna save the next turn. Well, I really don't know. Honestly, I do not know. What am I supposed to tell you at this point? I could get rid of Torike in one hit, but will that really accomplish anything? I don't think so. He can get 1 attack in at least. Actually, he can get 2 attacks in. This is not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. I sincerely don't believe it. Oh my god. Was that even smart? Oh my god, and I didn't see that coming. Oh boy, that is not good at all. Can he do... No, he can't. There's nothing you can do at this point. Okay, but one thing that's different is the doll is still on the right side, all the way back there. Maybe we can use that somehow? I don't know. Because... Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Are you serious? It's always the freaking parrot. It's always the freaking... Look at it. Look at its face. Oh my god. Frustrating. This is frustrating. But we'll try it regardless, because that's all we can do at this point. There's not much else we can do. I'll block it with my symbol for whatever it's worth. I don't think it's worth much, but... The question is now, what we'll use, like, where is the idle attack gonna go? Symbol or Gate Guardian? Gate Guardian, okay. The problem is now we have to take another. I don't think, guys, this is not gonna work. Two attacks, Torike, Parrot. Get rid of the idol. Parrot gonna attack. Then I move here. Get rid of Torike. Move the symbol away. I don't like this. Seems pretty fruitless, but I'll try. I can move the parrot. Like I can move the symbol away, and we'll still get hit by the parrot. And I can't retaliate the next turn immediately. There's no way. If we switch out to the other side of the field, then it becomes so much easier due to different monster selection, and I nail it first try, I'll be so frustrated that I spent all of this time trying to beat him with his current lineup. Oh, he did move a bit differently than I expected. Interesting. He did also chase the symbol, which is also peculiar. But maybe now I can... Wait a minute. Maybe now... but there's the doll, dude. I hate this thing. I hate it so much. Oh my god. It's like they designed this to look like it's beatable, but just placed one too many monsters that has this good movement. If there was one of them I could just delete like this, I think our chances would be much higher. Gotta be honest with you. I do believe that. Genuinely. But wait, what if we do this? I was gonna save this. And I just freaking one-shot this thing? How about that? And now? What now? No, seriously, what now? I have no idea. Maybe something like this. The doll is gonna move in. I'm pretty sure. And the other two diagonal pieces. The doll is not even moving in. What the hell is doing? What is he doing? Okay. Next save slot. Imagine if this ends up being the try that wins this. Would be crazy. But I would not complain. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I would just, I would let it happen. Maybe even enjoy it a bit. God, I hate this game. I'm getting a bit tired of trying to predict his monster's movements. I think you can notice that, because mistakes like these shouldn't happen. But, when they start happening, you know what's up. You know what's up for sure. I think now we delete Lavas. Those are all easy kills, you know what I mean? We move one back. Then we're gonna delete Torike. And maybe... okay, the grotto is grotting, but that's okay. He not gonna catch us anytime soon. One last piece on the board, but the three other light monsters are still on the board. That's gonna be so tough. Just out of curiosity, if GG lands on a tile with disadvantage, aka a light symbol, how much defense does he lose? That's a good question, Marquise. I will try it out whenever Pegasus puts up his lights fields again, which ought to be pretty soon, right? Maybe the enemy loses just as much and it's enough to one-shot some of them. I don't think so. Like, we are missing, I think, almost around 100 attack or 100 points to one-shot any of these, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, but this thing, wait a minute, this thing will move forward 2 tiles, can't attack us, will get an advantage. Maybe this is not too bad. I'll just save the slot 4 now, I don't care. What if we SPA here? I mean, what you said doesn't seem that bad, honestly. Because I could have. Let's see how this plays out, and then I'll think about it. Maybe I put up a thunder field, or like thunder fields, and try to get something going. But now we'll get bombarded with double attacks from these two. That's also a huge problem. We could survive that, maybe, on its own. Wait a minute, we can tank 2 attacks. The third one is gonna destroy us for sure. Okay, maybe I have to do this. I'll try. Maybe not one shot, but maybe reduce their attack also, at least some of them. Because they can't all stand on light tiles. But the risk about this, I have to keep my symbol at this position right now, and it's not the most favored position. Once he moves his doll far enough into our territory, it's gonna be tricky. But maybe this can result into other things that are good for us. Okay, he's coming from the other side, that's okay. Told you, it's not 100, it's like 50, like 49, but way more than we could possibly get from any advantages. And now I can't even SPA, so he will attack with the other one as well. Also attack with this one, we're dead. This game is brutal. I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you. This game is brutal. It really is. He moves in with these two. I could move here for whatever it's worth. Again, probably not much, but... sometimes the resources are just not enough, you know what I mean? I mean, here we get plus 20. That's pretty insane, actually. Maybe I should just try him to get there. I hope they did much more debuffs on the enemy. Yeah, these field buffs and debuffs are not that... they're not that significant, honestly. I don't even know at this point. I don't know what to do. I have a hard time predicting his movement. I can SP, at least. Was that smart? Probably not, but maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe if I would have snuck around somehow, but like... all the diagonal people are over there. I'm so... I just don't even know what to say anymore. This is not going well. Not going well at all. I have to try the other set of monsters. Like, there's nothing else I can do, really. But that was a stupid move, for sure. We are not doing that. No, guys, let's not waste any more time on this. How about we don't do that? Disappointing, disappointing. I will actually take a quick toilet break, a little bit early this time, just a few minutes, and I'll be back with you, and then we'll try to get Pegasus for realsies this time.
We need a game? Pegasus,
Yeah, and then we'll try to see if we can beat this other set of monsters. But there's some way, I'm sure we're going to find something. Like, there's no way we can't even reach a Shizu, let alone pass her, but there's no way. We will see it. We will see the strongest light opponents in this game, in this challenge run. That's the bare minimum we need to get. Like, we have to beat them somehow. But I will be back in a few minutes, so make sure to stick with the stream. Just take a quick break as well, get some fresh air, get something to drink, and then I'll see you here in a few minutes. Alright, we are back, and yeah, let's just take a complete reset mentally in this and pretend like none of the gameplay today happened. And we are just taking on Pegasus as, you know, business as usual. Maybe this is the better strategy to do this. Save slot 2, let's see. Yeah, that was the only card that was the wrong pick. Literally the only freaking card. Okay, now we got it. Attack second. So why are we going second? For those of you who don't know, if you pick going second in this game, you can choose whether you want to start on the side of the field that is typically laid out for you as the player against the CPU opponent, or instead you can take over the field of your opponent. And I think there are I generally don't remember this specifically, so if I say anything wrong now, please take it with a grain of salt. Some opponents, a select few, will have like 1 or 2 different monsters when you do this. And Pegasus, I think, has quite a few differences. Maybe he's even the only one who does change his lineup at all. I don't remember, but he does for sure. I'm pretty sure anyway. So we are just playing this from the other side of the field now. The reason why he does that, I think, is because now he has control over the other 4 elements and light is not included, so he'll have some pieces from the other 4 elements. But that is good because it means he can't use his light advantages as much, I hope, anyway. We'll see how it goes. I'll just place it on the middle tile now and we'll see how it goes. Slot number 2, middle, and just gonna pray that that'll be fine. He still plays light though, but he also plays thunder pieces, which makes no sense. He even has a darkness capsule, and he has 3. No, he still has 4 light monsters. But let's see which ones he has. Okay, the idol. Okay, idol. No, only 3. My bad. Those are 2 thunder monsters. The trinket, the magician, the idol. No rogue doll, which is amazing. Are there any diagonal only monsters? White dolphin, arsenal bug, oscillo hero number 2, and yeah, they are not on the same diagonal line, so that's okay. He has no wind. No, he also has no control over wind, right? But because he plays light, there'd be no reason for him to play wind monsters, I think. Oh yeah, no Paradragon. Marquisu, you're much faster than me, I'm thinking. As usual, I think every stream now you pointed something out that helped us that I just couldn't see as fast as you, so kudos for that. No parrot. How are the other ones though? I have no idea. I don't remember the last time I battled Pegasus on this side of the field. So this is completely unexplored territory for me right now in this challenge. I have no idea what's awaiting us, but this might make it all the more exciting. So what could we place to make things worse for him? Like nothing probably, right? Like Earth is not gonna help us. Fire is not gonna help us. Light is especially not gonna help us, so I'll just move forward with our symbol as well. We do have enough AP after all. Okay. Dude, seeing White Dolphin triggers so many memories from back when I played this as a kid. It's insane. I have no idea what this monsters does. I never switched side to. Yeah, it's crazy. If you never do this, you just don't know, right? You just don't know these monsters. This thing is better for us because even though it has 3 diagonal movements, the attack range is so poor, it's ridiculous. And I don't think that Jellyfish has crazy movement, probably 2-2 or something. Oscillo Hero, we can see it here. It actually really good movement, but as soon as we get rid of the first one, that's actually insane. That is actually like 3-3 diagonal is pretty freaking good. But that's okay. I'll still take the time to SPA because now we're still in the exploring stage. So let's see. Now I'm very curious. Also, there is definitely a point to be made on which side of the diagonal grid I have to start on based on how the oscillators can move out of the base, how quickly they can move out of it. But it seems that both of them can really well, so that... No, actually not. This one is slower because after 2 turns, it runs into an issue of only being able to move 2, which is still pretty good. Or only 1, while the other one can still move out pretty freely. For like the entirety, but the difference is not too big. Anyway, so does it really matter? Probably not. If this pillar wasn't here, we could attack it though. We would have been able to attack it. I'll just go out on a limb here and say that going right might be a good idea for whatever reason, so we'll just try that. Don't think of this. I guess my English gets a lot worse if I try to type stuff as soon as possible. Yeah, I get you, my English. Jesus, no, you just heard it. My English gets worse as well if I try to improvise, like just talk, whatever comes to mind. It's not particularly easy, but okay. Let's just take a minute to grasp the situation we found ourselves in. This, I think, is easier. Okay, like illusionist, faceless mage, but look at the this thing is weak. This is good. This is good. This will be easier on this side. It's not a guaranteed win at all. It's still possible that we find no way to beat through this, but honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Maybe we can do this. Forget what I just said. Oh my god. What was that? Dude, just relax, dude. Okay, one more time for the next turn. Oh boy. I'm gonna make sure that I keep my phone out. Honestly, I really hope I'm able to find a way to somehow make the music listenable in this game at regular speed while we play at double, because I would so love for this to work. You can't even imagine. I would really enjoy that. I've been writing more music again recently. I've been to... I don't know if any of you listen to like prog rock, prog metal and stuff like this. If there are any of you are musicians, I saw Animals as Leaders, a really crazy band that I was listening even 10 years ago. They played a show here in Vienna. It was really cool. It was awe-inspiring. It was so good, like crazy guitars and everything, and yeah, it was really inspiring. Definitely made me hella motivated to write more music again and start a new project. So I think some fun things could result out of that in, well, this year, I guess. So now this is a bit of a problematic situation yet again. Can't catch a break, can we? Slot 6. He will strangle us with his Oscilla heroes. But they don't have that much attack. It's not like it matters, but let's try it this way. We're at slot 6. We still have a lot of room to think things through. Oh boy, come on. Did not see that. I did not. I did see this, of course. Okay, 90 damage is not. That is actually negligible. That's okay. Now he's moving in. Oh boy. Okay. Now focus. Now we have to focus. This thing is worrying me a little bit. But slot 7. But this is exciting. This is definitely some new ground to experiment with. If I do this... But I have to do this, I think. Do I? Maybe I have to do this. So the other Oscilla hero has no attack target. That's okay. That is... Guys, I think it might really be the way that I predicted. I'll finish this way more easily than I would have the other, like his other lineup of monsters. And then I'll just bite myself in the ass that I didn't decide to switch things out a bit soon. 100 PP even, wow. Not that it matters, but... That's like nothing. Okay, so I move here to attack this thing. He'll probably go for Gate Guardian. I mean, I can also move this away so he does, like, does a guaranteed shot at it. But do we need that? We don't. We could also tank a blow onto the symbol. The other hero here, we just need to make sure that we're not on the grid of the other Oslo hero. Avoid some more attacks. But theoretically now, he moves up with this thing, attacks. It's okay. The dolphin either moves here or here, both of which are not all that problematic. Because if he moves to this side, I can just do this. And it's white dolphin, you know what I mean, so... I do need to be careful, we need some, like, extra PP in the extra PP in the tank, just so things go smooth. I have no idea. I have no idea how this will go. He'll move here, probably. Going for the symbol, then we can just block. Let's just assume that's how things will go down. He did actually go for the symbol hit. That's not something I expected. But I think this is something we will gladly take, because it means I have a turn with not a lot of damage cost, essentially, to do this. Now he's moving in closer, and then we'll swap out a symbol with Gate Guardian and wreak some havoc. I am quite concerned regarding the light pieces, though. Worrying indeed. But this thing is out of the way. I should have saved in some save states. I don't know why I didn't. That's also absolutely fine. Now it's getting a bit tight. Getting a little bit tight here for sure. Cannot reach us yet, but probably will be able to soon. A lot of damage. Wow. Okay, this thing will attack us. I think I got a bit too comfortable there, for sure. Maybe I should have played a bit more aggressively. Okay, moving away. We can just retaliate after all. But is this something that we want? I kind of doubt that this will be the victory run. But maybe we can get some nice plays off and learn a thing or two. At this point, I'm probably best advised just keep the symbol in position. Bait out one attack. Exactly like this. Ooh, but it's getting really close now. Wow. Wowzers. And then... Okay, now I don't use the next slot because I don't want to risk it. And then move into the corner. Maybe that's smart, I hope. Get one attack in. He will either go for Gate Guardian or for the symbol, both of which are fine. But then it's getting really tricky. Now it's getting so, like, we can survive a water attack, which might even be very important. For some reason, he's not moving his other light monster at all. And I favor that he attack Gate Guardian because we can still put an SPA on Gate Guardian. Okay, guys, now it's starting to get a bit more tricky. But, jeez, I'm pretty nervous. I don't know if you noticed. But why is he not moving? That's weird. That is really weird. Okay. What? What's going on, dude? What's he doing? Okay, now he's moving in a little bit. That's okay. And I think at this point we just need to sack it in. White Dolphin falls. Two guys with 2 pieces away, 3 attacks away of beating this, and one of these targets cannot reach us no matter what it does. If we play it smart. Okay. How about we do this? Is it possible that we just won? Oh boy, oh my god, if he had moved in, Gate Guardian here, boom, 1 attack, symbol here. So either he goes for the symbol, not enough to win. We attack again, and then this thing, we're still safe from this thing, and we win. Or he goes for the symbol immediately. Oh, he goes for Gate Guard, and we block 1 attack anyway. We retaliate, and we win. We would have won. I'll just skip turns. Maybe he'll move back in again. I don't care. I so don't care. We have... He's not gonna draw. He has to move in. Like, what's he supposed to do? Okay, this, however, could be tricky, because he can block attack paths, right? So we need to be careful now. Now I need save states. Because we can actually win this. We can... Oh my god. We are winning this. I'm telling you, we're winning this. He moves in here. I move over... What am I even doing? I almost skipped my turn, dude. What the, what the hell? I'm a moron. You can see my nerves are already way somewhere else. We just did it. People, we just did it. Pegasus is down. Pegasus is down. It's guaranteed at this point. It's so guaranteed. It's not even funny anymore. What's he gonna do? What can he possibly do at this point? There is nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's perfect. The last attack we could have tanked, and we get the freaking victory. Yes, oh my god. We did it. We did it. Pegasus 2 falls. 4 more opponents to go. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? First try. Guys, first try. On this side of the field anyway. But that's the only side we played today, right? We went second. First try, we did it. Oh my god. I am so happy. Successful. Let's take some of the other monsters here, because I usually don't play this side. Just if I need them for any other challenge run. Something like this. GG. GG to you too, guys. GG Noob Master as well. Now comes the toughest opponent. Yes, by far. Honestly, if this run dies with Ishizu 2, I have no problem with that. That's kind of what I expected as the absolute top that we can reach. This was the second most difficult opponent, for sure. And we did it. Now, we'll put in a bit of time to try and beat the Shizu. And I should have save slotted here, but it's okay. We can just load the game from the save file. If we can beat a Shizu, that would be insane. Then the other three, I'm going to be honest, are guaranteed wins. They're all way easier than what we just pulled off. Like, Merrick can come in difficult because he has a lot of attack power, but honestly, if you spend enough time and try to route him differently, I'm pretty sure we can beat them. I'm very sure. Okay, this is why we save slot 1. Let's try the first attack. I have no idea. This is going to be so... Look at how many light monsters she plays. 4, 5, 5. And you'd think they might have worse movement than Pegasus' monsters or something because, you know, to keep things balanced, but no. This stage has really cool music as well. That's true. That is true. And we will hear a lot of it. Although it's in double speed again, so we'll hear even more of it. This is the most you'll hear of any soundtrack from this run, so I hope you enjoy it. Ocubeam, Mystical Elf, Petite Angel, Ganon, whatever. G9, Fiend Reflection 2. I hate all of these monsters with a burning passion. And once again, you will see why in a few weeks on YouTube. So make sure, guys, if you have enjoyed the stream so far, make sure to leave a like on the stream. I'd really appreciate that. And also, I know most of you guys are probably subscribed already, but for the odd chance that you're not, make sure to subscribe. We're streaming every Thursday evening from now on, as long as I can keep it up, and maybe even some other days too in the future. And another challenge run video. I did a Karibo challenge run video that's already on YouTube. Most of you have probably seen it. Exodia only challenge run for this game is coming out very soon. Make sure you don't miss that, and a few more things and ideas are also in the pipe. Whenever I have time to finish them, you'll also see some of these on YouTube as well. Okay. Oh god, I hate this fight so much. We have very minimal movement here, so we need to consider our options. I don't know. It all really comes down to how we want to approach this strategically. Do I want to move in the back corner and try to beat them one by one here? It's probably not going to work. I'm going to be dead honest with you. Maybe we can hold them off here at this corner somehow and then attack. Maybe that's something. How about we try this spot? Slot 2? What's slot 2? Oh, that's Pegasus. Did it save? Yes, okay. Here we go. Ishizu 2, the opponent we are likely not going to be able to beat. But we will try, so God help us. Okay. The music is actually pretty good. It's pretty good. No, oh, damn it. We need so many attacks to finish this team off. 5 light monsters, 10 attacks just for the light monsters, and 3 more wind monsters who are all extremely mobile. Guys, I don't know. I really do not know what's gonna happen here. Like, if you know, I'd be really interested, because I have no clue. I spent so much time on this map during the last run. You have no idea. You have no idea. I'm telling you. Listen to me when I tell you. I'm not lying. I'm not bullshittering or anything. I spent so much time on this map. Many evenings wasted on the chase, trying to get something done, just something, you know, nothing specific, just an opening, just a possibility. Of course, I'm not gonna spoil how it went in the end. I'm just gonna say that finding things took me quite long, and it cost me a lot of nerves. But it will make for an interesting YouTube video, I'm sure of that. So it was worth in the end. Should I fight it out here, maybe? Oh god, Mystical Elf has so much defense. Yeah, it's ridiculous. 72. 74. Fiend Reflection 2 has even more. And it's just level 1. Yeah, that's true. This thing is level 3. Ocubeam has 70. Also, like, almost the same. They're all horrible. Like, let's not pretend like one is much worse than the others. They are all horrible. Let her come to us. That's okay. She's also so careful with her movement, it's disgusting. It's honestly disgusting. I think I have PTSD from this map. How did I miss this? Okay. And what am I supposed to do with any of this now? Can you tell me? How is the most peaceful stage with probably the most calming soundtrack in the entire catalog of this game the one that triggers anxiety so much? How is that even a thing? Did they do this intentionally? Like, guys, let's just think this through for one moment. They must have known. Most players, okay, this is a good opening. Most players will pick Darkness guaranteed. You want to play Summon Skull, you want to play Dark Magician, you want to play Exodia and some nice zombie monsters and all of that nonsense. You're playing Yami Yugi. What else are you going to pick on your first playthrough, right? They must have known. And so they give Shadow Light, which also does make sense, but he's the final opponent. He appears twice. He's at the very end of the game. He's light. They must have known most players are going to tend to favor Darkness, and late game light opponents will be tough. They must have known, like, they gave Ishizu the most light monsters in the entire game, in her whole lineup. They gave her among the best light monsters, period. Like, you don't need Blue Eyes White Dragon when you have freaking Oku with the same movement pattern, probably almost the same attack value, same defense, for less AP. You don't need Blue Eyes White Dragon. You have Mystical Elf. Like, what? They knew. They knew. Like, come on, let's not pretend like they didn't. Can we just get real for 1 second? Don't at me. They know what they knew what they were doing. Guaranteed. I also forgot that she has a diagonal only monster, and we are not in line with it. At least not Gate Guardian. And Symbol, of course, we can move accordingly. I mean, we're one monster down. Okay, that's manageable. That is manageable. I would have rather moved in to get an early shot at Fiend Reflection, but this is doable. So far, this is quite doable. Okay. Okay. I don't want to get my hopes up. Just because we were able to get 2 pieces down doesn't mean anything. Like, literally, could mean nothing. Once she moves close enough, we could still be done for. And I'm not even exaggerating. Do we need this shot, though? I mean, it would open up a little bit of freedom in terms of where we can move it with our symbol. But will I pay a steep price for this? Probably. Oh, this is tough. Because I could SP, you know what I'm saying? I think what I want to do here is this. Even though I would have much rather liked to get one piece off the board as early as possible, we don't need to right now. And we can get a free attack in the next turn. So it's all good. And 1x, okay, this is also one shot, that's incredible. Forgot that this is a wind monster. That's pretty good. What are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do now? I don't even know. It's okay. We're actually in a pretty good position with this. I might just stay on this field, honestly. Save slot 4, we're just gonna take that. Just so I'm not mistaking this. Mystical Elf cannot attack a symbol, it cannot attack Gate Guardian. Same thing for Fiend Reflection. Same thing. We're getting off without getting any hits. Amazing. Okay. We might be lucky. We might be incredibly lucky. And I have a crazy deja vu right now. It's ridiculous. As if I already did it. Oh my god, and I forgot Ganon or Janin or whatever is slowly catching up with us. But that's fine. That is very much fine. Please don't crash, game. Okay, that's all right.
We are.
Fiend Reflection will get us the next turn though, so gotta think about what we do then. It will not because Ishizu is stupid. Oh my god. Guys, did we break the AI? Like what's going on? Why is this so easy right now? Like something like she's gonna spawn 1,000,000 Exodias next turn or something. Like there's no way this is going the way it is right now. Do you see this? How much attack does Ishizu's light monsters have? Do they do a lot of damage? I mean they ought to, because she probably put some effect strength on her monsters. They have 117 attack. I imagine they do something around 140 to 160 damage. Would be my guess. But of course I have no idea, so we'll just have to wait and see. She's spamming the... Wow, we are so lucky with this. It's insane. I think I have to take it like this. Probably. Is this the best play? I think it is, honestly. The added defense doesn't even matter. He'll move forward to attack Gate Guardian. Then we move here and just... Oh no, we probably just stay there, honestly. How's this little fucker gonna move? That's what I don't know. But that's okay. That's okay. The good thing is we can still two-shot through the other... And she's moving back! What is she doing? Oh my god. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I have no idea. Are you seeing this? That's insane. That is ridiculous. Honestly, I should be so happy right now that this is going the way it is, but I spent so much time on this map on the last run. Oh my god, why is this so easy now? I'm at a lot of loss of words. I don't even get hyped properly. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. What's happening? What is, like, we're gonna one-shot this. What is happening? I have no idea. Okay, maybe now we need to move somewhere, do something. Probably something like this. Ishizu AI brain fart happening. There's no brain fart. Like, I wish I could show you the clips for the next video. It's not done yet, but I wish I could show you how often I tried to get out a brain fart out of her. To try to make the AI make some mistake, some stupid move that doesn't make a lot of sense, but, you know, would help us get an opening, a chance at beating her. And you know how long I tried and got nothing? For how long I got nothing? This is ridiculous. There's no way this is happening right now.
How can this be? I feel that the future is slowly changing.
And that was a graphics bug from the emulator.
Every move.
We are winning this. Oh my god. You seeing this? Are you seeing this? Oh my god. I can't. I cannot. Oh my god. This, whenever I make this run into a video, which will inevitably come, of course, I'm gonna write a nice script and include some of the stream highlights from here. I don't even know what I'm gonna say on this fight. Because for those of you who've already seen, like when you watch this on YouTube, hi. And if you've seen the Exodia challenge run, and you're watching this right now, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. We beat Ishizu, we almost damageless. We won, guys! We won!
I can no longer see the future.
Do you see this? Do you understand what just happened? You have no idea. You guys have no idea. You don't even know what just happened. We did it. We did it. This challenge run is done. The last 3 opponents are gonna fall like this, and we got it. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god. Crazy thing is, by the current definition, Ishizu 2 would be in the chump bracket, which doesn't sound right. By the current definition, with the performance she gave right now, she deserves her own bracket. Like, what? Like, Marquise, I don't know, like, you're my witness, dude. What was that? What just happened? What the hell just happened? Like, for those of you who are live right now watching this, you just witnessed something magical. No cheating, no AI manipulation of any weird sense. Just the game the way it is. And that's what happened with Ishizu. I don't know, I wish I was more hyped about this right now, but I'm flabbergasted. I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss of words. I keep repeating myself. I keep repeating these 3 phrases because I don't know what else. Wow, that was crazy. That was genuinely insane. Next up is Merrick. Yami Merrick, what the hell, dude? And I don't know, I need a bit to process this. Guys, I'll take another quick 5-minute toilet break, and then I'll try to process what just happened, and then we'll tackle the next opponent in the challenge. So yeah, see you in a minute. Alright, you beautiful people, what is going on? We are so back! And I had a few minutes to process what just happened, and how freaking unbelievable is it that we beat Ishizu 2 on first try on a Darkness run, let alone with a one single freaking monster run. And for those of you who will in the future see the Exodia video, it will be even more insane. It will be so insane. What just happened? Crazy, crazy. New Master Road, damn man just checked back in, can't believe you beat her so fast. I can't believe it either, like it's ridiculous. Like just, you can pull back the stream and like rewind and watch my face on every turn, as I can't possibly comprehend what just happened there. How did that happen? I have no idea, but we will take it. Today we wrote history. I know it's early to say this, but it's at this point it's 99% guaranteed that you can beat this game from start to finish, excluding Joey because the MP value is not enough. The whole game with one single copy of Gate Guardian. One single copy. That's all you need. I did not believe. I was not a believer, I will tell you that up front. I just didn't. I wasn't. Like, I would have thought this is the absolute furthest we can get, Ishizu 2. Didn't know if we can beat Pegasus 2, didn't know if we can beat Merrick. We beat all of them, even Ishizu, and at this point I think it's only a matter of not screwing up against the last three. Excuse me as I take a few bites. I've allowed myself a victory sandwich. And I'm a bit hungry, honestly. It's okay, it's okay. If my chewing is too loud, then please write me so in the chat. I have a noise gate on my microphone chain, but you know, if the settings are not right, I don't want you to hear any unnecessary chewing here. Alrighty, Merrick. I love this stage. I really love this stage. I love how it looks. I love when the volcano erupts. I don't know, I just like the visuals. No diagonal shenanigans this time. Just pure and raw power we have to deal with, but that's okay. I don't know, guys, I have no idea. At this point, it really doesn't matter.
It's time to start.
Classic open-sided sandwich, yeah, sometimes. It's just the easier way. I like to have more slices because then it feels like I'm eating two sandwiches instead of just one. And even though that sounds completely insane, I think it does help a bit with appetite regulation. Because I do tend to overeat. I did gain quite a bit of weight throughout the last year that I really don't want, and I tend to put on weight on the front, like on the chest area and especially on the stomach. So while my arms and my back and like my hips and everything look still decently lean in clothes, I do add a lot to the front, which is definitely not what I want, so I gotta be careful. I hope that was not too much info, but regardless of this, we are so back in this run, and I still can't believe it. I don't know what to tell you. What just happened? I don't know. Oh my god. I'm so happy we beat Ishizu. Oh my god, what the hell? And it is again the obligatory ads in the chats to buy viewers, which we do not want. Block list and restream chat. Yes, thank you. I like the stage as well, but mostly because of Yami Marik's voice delivery in the German version. Yeah, it's pretty wild, isn't it? It's really good. at some point, one of the challenge runs, we do have to turn on the German language, and then we have to hear all of the voice lines in normal speed. That would be, wouldn't it be funny? I think it would. I think I'll stick closer to the symbol for now. And which save state are we on? Slot 4, that's okay. Is that, I don't actually remember his dialogue, honestly. What I love about this fight is that we get a not dark or light opponent this late into the game. He's actually quite... He's not difficult in that sense, but he plays the right monsters, except for the Earth-crawling dragon. And of course the Magazala. I mean, there's a tie to the stage, right? But 2 fire monsters, 4 fire monsters, one of which is also very mobile and good, like strong, and 1 wind monster, so pretty decent lineup.
It's no use thinking.
You find it funny, but hearing different language dub in general is really interesting. Yeah, for sure. I also think so. Like, it's not a coincidence that a lot of these videos of comparing various dub versions are so popular on YouTube. It's just interesting to see how all the languages sound, and a lot of them have really good voice delivery also. Even though for anime especially, I think like Japanese voice actors just... They set the bar so high, it's difficult to reach it, but sometimes other people from other languages definitely do. That's okay, gotta bait him in a bit. But maybe that was not necessary. I don't know if you saw that, but Konami Europe made a video where the English, French, and German voice actor for Yugi met... For Yugi Mudo? Yugi met? For Yugi met and did a little interview with each other. I saw a short clip of that where I think the OG English voice actor says something, you know, like announcing the Early Days collection and then switching into his Yami voice. And then the other 2 come in and say like, yeah, man, you did a great job. That's what I saw. Was there more to that? Was there a follow-up video? Because that was really cool. That was quite cool. I love when they do things like this. Also acknowledge the other languages from the dubs. And the Yu-Gi-Oh dub was really good in German.
I can hear it. I can hear it. Pharaoh, I can hear the shadows calling your name.
Okay. He's edgy for sure. But he's dedicated, we'll give him that.
That's not
Okay.
excellent.
So what are we doing now? And why does the game keep zooming in during some of these like cutscene thingies? Okay, so he could dish out 2 blows next round if he wanted to. But something is telling me that moving up here is probably smarter. Let's see if it proves true. Now he's coming in with everything he has, but that's okay.
I will never.
Okay, he will get an attack in. No, he won't. Nice, that's actually good. I just got an idea. Imagine if they did a follow-up game for this, and they had like vertical movement as well. where you could move up and down slopes, but it would cost you more fields and stuff like that. Like, really emphasize the strategy aspect of this game. I mean, it's an obvious thing to do, right? But I just thought about how much more depth the game would gain. They for sure want to play to see the lava. It probably took them a lot of work and time to do it. Yeah, like, definitely one of the more work-intensive field effects I can imagine. It's so satisfying to look at. This must have been one of the earlier maps that they designed and at least did a concept for. Like, for sure, dude, it's guaranteed. This thing will move here, that's okay. It's looking pretty good against Marek, and that's exactly what I expected. Shadi is going to be a face roll, and Seto, even though he's not as difficult as Ishizu usually is, or Pegasus too, he's also not an opponent to underestimate. We need to take him seriously and play it slow, but I have no doubts that we can beat him if we just find a good opening, you know. Play it smart, play it cool. Okay, so Marek is a bit notorious for not wanting to move in sometimes, at least in my experience. I mean, he's very manipulative, he's very calculating, it does fit his character, you know. It's a good roleplay. But what if I just don't move at all? He has to do something eventually. Or not. Yeah, that's what I thought. This lava effect could have been way more interesting if it did 3 times the damage. Like, imagine if it just did like 100 damage flat. That could have been interesting. I didn't get that far in the Libra mod yet. I only played like 1 run, like 2 runs, and I didn't get that far because the Libra mod is really difficult. And if you don't plan ahead properly from the start, sometimes it feels like you soft locked yourself because your monsters are just too weak to win. But if Oak has not done that yet, like increasing the stage effects on some of these stages to make them really annoying to maneuver around, to give them a bit more personality, that's definitely something he should consider for one of the additional mechanics that he plans to introduce to the mod. I'd really love to see something like this. But yeah, as we figured, the last 3 opponents is just a victory lap now. Pegasus 2 and Ishizu 2, the absolute final bosses of the game. Now we can just put our heads up, like put our hands up and enjoy. Enjoy the rest. We deserve it. Just remember all the struggles we went through. From the very start of the campaign, beating the first few opponents with the level 1 Gate Guardian. It wasn't really that strong without any effect strength, without any level up bonuses. Remember all of that. And now look where we are. It's crazy, isn't it? Would have never believed that we can do this, but here we are.
To think a loser like you is in the early league. No, it's not.
And there he is, Marek 3 is done. Who would have guessed? Symbol level up. Amazing. We did it. I really wonder if I had chosen the different starting position for Ishizu, how long would it have taken me to find the one that we needed now to win? Was this the one perfect one that we could have used to do it? Were there many other options for Ishizu to get into the spiral of wasting a special ability on monsters that really can't do much? On the tile GG currently is, he really has the high ground. No wonder you killed him in one shot. Just like Obi-Wan taught us. I did not see a single Star Wars movie or show, so I'm very sorry to disappoint you, but I have no idea what you're talking about. That's embarrassing, isn't it? But what should I do? You gotta be honest. I'm not a good liar. Okay. Just gonna take a random assortment of monsters. 2 more opponents and then we are done. Oh my god. I am looking forward to editing this video, writing the script, and then just relishing in the joy that were the 2 opponents before Marek. It's gonna be such sweet, sweet revenge. And look at the preview picture of Shadi's stage. Isn't this stage magnificent? Just look at it. Just like, look at it. I love this stage. I really do. It's so good. Slot 1, and we are going in. Sorry, that must have been loud. We're using metal straws at home now. Like stainless steel, I think, and those are pretty cool, but... And this melody at double speed gets me every time. It sounds a bit funny, I don't know. But I love this track in the original tempo. It's so good. I use it I've used it in so many videos. Oh my god, and we screwed it up. But yeah, they go second regardless. That's amazing. We were really lucky with the opponents choosing to go second almost every time, at least today. It was pretty good. And I'm so glad I gave up on trying to defeat Pegasus's initial lineup. I don't think we would have been able to do that, honestly. Like, that was so tough. I think there was no way for us to win that. It's crazy when you beat a game in a challenge run like this with very particular rules, like clear-cut rules. And when you think about it, if 1 or 2 small things would have been different, we would not have been able to do it. We just wouldn't. Like, it would have been done. We will take slot 2 for this. And we're almost at the end of the game. We are finishing this run today. Like, I think we got a few new viewers, maybe, or at least a couple. For those of you who maybe tuned in after taking a break, or maybe tuned in from one of the previous streams, we are playing Capsule Monster Coliseum for the PlayStation 2. A beautiful, beautiful spin-off title in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Catalog. And we are doing a challenge run because this game is quite easy. We are playing it using only 1 single copy of Gate Guardian, a fresh save file, fresh copy of Gate Guardian, no XP points, nothing. And we are at the second to last opponent already, defeating 2 of the strongest opponents in the whole game, with a lot of strategical thinking, a lot of disappointments, a lot of mistakes, but we did it finally, and now we can cherish how far we've gotten. We are finishing this run today. I almost want to guarantee it. We can so win this. And after that, we are going into the early days collection, and it's so funny. I've seen other people on Reddit and other forums complain about the lack of the fast forward feature. For those of you who are not around last week, I was severely disappointed at the fact that the early days collection promised us a fast forward feature in the trailer, and then we got something that is kind of like a fast forward, but not really. You can't even tie it to a different button. It is the same button used to select things and confirm and stuff like that, which makes no sense. I think we could beat Shadi without using a single save state, but I don't want to waste your or my time here, so we'll play it safe. So, The LDS collection really disappointed me with this, because the one feature that was really necessary that any emulator can deliver us is being able to change get the game speed, at least double the speed. And we didn't get that at all. So incredibly disappointing. However, I did some off-stream grinding for that game, because last time we got a bit stuck due to me not getting the monsters that we would have needed. And I'll be frank with you, I just used Cheat Engine and enabled a speed hack, and it works perfectly, and it makes life so much easier, and that's also something we'll do later once we get to that game. I'll just try to do this fight without too much thinking. He does deal quite a lot of damage though, so I think we gotta be a bit careful, right? This thing cannot attack us. This thing can't either. That's good. Okay, maybe we can do it without save states, at least from here on out. And it's funny that he's... Oh boy. It's funny that he saves a Thunder Dragon like it's some sort of boss monster. He summons way deep into the duel, but he didn't even get an animation or something. They could have given him, I don't know, like twin-headed Thunder Dragon as a boss monster. I think you can even fuse it in this game. I'm not sure though. But it would be pretty cool. Like, it's the Forbidden Memories monster, period. Like, it's basically a mascot for that game. Okay, let's see what you got, Shoddy. Show me what you got. This doesn't matter. We can one-shot every single one of them, so it's okay. But they also didn't take any damage. Interesting. What's the movement on this big bellied gentleman here? The Terrible. Okay, I ran directly into his very, very obese arms, but that's okay. There's no way we're losing this. I don't know what I would need to do, but there's no way. We even have more PP now on our symbol, so, like, what the hell? So, the most tenable thing now is, I think, get rid of the Thunder Dragon, force this guy right here to move forward so we can attack, and then probably block this monster's way towards Gate Guardian so we spread out the attacks on both of our pieces, and that's exactly how it's going to go down. As I said, 170, we would have almost gotten us if we didn't block this attack now. I think it wouldn't have been enough, but it would have been very close, and then this turn could have been a bit tricky. But this way it is not. We get Terror, one shot, and this Tihone, is that even a thing? Like, how are you supposed to pronounce this? Number 2 will also fall very briefly after. Okay. Alrighty. And there he is, Shoddy 2. Falls, as expected. As I said, I almost view... Did I say this in the last stream? I don't know. The way I see Shoddy is a little bit like a refill station for new players, probably. You have an opponent that's decently easy, I want to say, to refill your destroyed monsters just before the final fight. Although, now that I think about it, anyone who'd really need such a refill station would probably have a hard time against Shoddy as well, which is kind of funny, but it's the reality, right? It's just the reality of things if you don't know this game. GG easy, yeah. I mean, he put up more of a fight in Ishizu, to be honest, but it's still so unbelievable. So incredibly unbelievable. So unlikely to happen, but it happened. We all saw it. How beautiful is it that we get to see the final stage in this run? Gate Guardian is cleaning everything here. Every single map We're just demolishing them. Evil villain laugh. There he is. Just standing there menacingly. He thinks he has a chance, but realistically, there's no way. And once again, we are going first. How beautiful. Sato, thank you so much for giving us a heads up. 3 light monsters. Like, what is this even? Only 3. Gate Guardian, let's go. People, this is the final bout. Okay, all the other ones are guaranteed one-shots. For sure. Like, even Meteor Black Dragon, Sujin, like... This is the second Gate Guardian piece we encounter in this run. The third one, of course, is a drop. Once you beat the game, it's a random drop you can get. But, of course, we'll pick up Sujin and maybe fuse another Gate Guardian just because it's fun. But let's win this thing first. I don't even know what good placement might be. I'll just put him somewhere, press save on slot 2, and then we'll just move ahead. The organ, the pipe organ sound in the back is so delicious. Just delicious. This soundtrack is actually really good. Sometimes I think in games that have good soundtracks, the final opponent soundtracks, like the final boss fight, sometimes sounds too harsher, tries too hard to be dramatic and like heavy and whatever. And then sometimes goes overboard or just lacks other things that make a piece of music stand out and make it, like, become really memorable. This track has all of it. It's real. I always forget how good it is because I don't really like this map too much, to be honest, and I don't find it as hype. But the soundtrack is a banger. Come on, final fight here. The one thing Kaiba 2 has the upper hand currently is the amount of stylish monsters. He has quite a few really cool looking monsters. That's true. That is true, like Lejin, Sujin, Skull Guardian is also pretty cool, I think. Okay, this one maybe not, but it's Meteor Bee Dragon, Blue Eyes, you know. He's also very dragon heavy now that I think about it. He has 4 dragon monsters. Is that the most amount of dragons that we have on any enemy? Maybe. Probably. Skull Guardian, your beloved. Yeah, I also really like Skull Guardian, at least the aesthetics of it, but mechanically it's not the strongest card. Although I also had some trouble with Skull Guardian on the odd occasion, so not something to be underestimated as well. One thing that's very interesting is that Sato always, like every time I battle Kaiba 2 here, he refuses to spread out his forces. He's really adamant about keeping them in one tight unit, which is like, it just makes sense. This is one of the things in this game that makes the most sense you can possibly do. So he's playing it smart. But he will have to move forward eventually. And there it is. The first major mistake. Now he's spreading out because he thinks he's... Oh my god, and what lucky timing. Or maybe not so lucky. A few turns later would have also done, maybe even be a bit better, when we really get into the grindy fights against the light monsters. But we have to take it. Darkness boost where we really don't need it, but it's okay. Has really beefy defense, and I forgot that Jin is actually the one diagonal thing that we need. Did I even check for this? I don't think I did, but it's okay. We are not in line. Amazing. Yeah, Skull Guardian has a very beefy defense for sure, like most strong light monsters have, but it's not going to be enough. Okay, we do have to be careful. The light monsters are moving in, and the moment we really start engaging in fights with them, I think the map might turn back to light again, and that would be quite depressing. Which is ironic to say, because sunlight usually means that the depression levels are going down. Like, the last few days here in Vienna have been really sunny, and the last few months were horrible, and I just noticed how much my mood improves when I wake up. I open the blinds, or whatever they're called, and I see the sun. You know how nice that feels? It's so great. Anyway, one-shotting these, there's no way, right? So it really doesn't matter. I will do a save state here on the odd occasion, just because things could go south anytime soon. We have quite the unit ahead of us still. He's moving closer, so he can attack with his other blue eyes as well, of course. Maybe what I did right here was not very smart. Maybe I should use this thing as bait. Because our Gate Guardian can't take that many hits. That's okay, that's exactly what we need. Spread things out between our two pieces, as we always liked. Now I can destroy the closer blue eyes and move our symbol in the same position. Buy ourselves a bit more time. Ooh, but if I do that, that's not good. He'll get an attack with Legend. I think we have to risk it. Kinda. Oh boy, this is not good. How about we do things completely differently? Maybe something like this, I don't know. Same here, Germany currently is really warm and sunny as well. It does feel like spring already, exactly, and that's such a great feeling. I always forget how depressing winter is, especially in these countries, where it's so... It's not extremely cold, but it's a little cold, it's grey, it's just disgusting, honestly. Okay. I mean, Seto 4... Oh my god, this is one of these light fields. Jesus, 190 damage almost. That was not necessary. Maybe Seto will prove to be a harder opponent than I thought. Imagine if we can't beat the final fight, that would be hilarious. It would also be quite sad, but it would be hilarious. Okay, but it's alright. I don't think Legend can get us here. No. Not in the right position. Okay. Oh boy, this is bad. This is freaking bad, but it's okay. Final fight, guys. Come on, we need to focus. Focus, people. Save state, slot 7. One blue eyes down. I think Meteor Bee Dragon cannot reach a symbol, although I'm not too sure about that. It's dangerously close. I think one field closer, and yes, it's one tile that's making the difference right now. Slot 8. I'm gonna try to move out of that corner, move a bit more towards the middle, so that he can't swarm us with all of his might. Can he get an attack in though, like this? He can indeed. I think we want to be here instead of the other tile, just so we don't get attacked without attacking first. I'm such an idiot, oh my god. Okay, we'll take Skull Guardian instead of Vesugin. Oh, he can't! How did I... What? How did I miscalculate? What the hell? I can't even count to 4, dude. But this is not real. This is nonsense. This is nonsense. Marquise, you're right. Perhaps Skull Guardian is built different. No, he's not. Yes, he is, because even though Blue Eyes has 1 more defense point, Skull Guardian has more PP, and We can always two-shot Blue Eyes. We cannot always two-shot Skull Guardian, which is ridiculous. I would have not thought that. Wow. Man, this is going to be a tougher battle than I thought. But that'd be so cool. Imagine if the final fight is actually one of the more interesting ones. I would really love to see that. Let's see how strong Seto can put up of a fight. I'll give everything that I got. Like, of course, we're not doing anything, like, any half-baked nonsense here. We'll try to hit him with everything we have. Best strategy, strongest attacks, but this is criminal. This is genuinely criminal. Minus 118. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I would have to gamble. This is a gamble now. Dude, shut up. Seto, just shut your mouth, dude. You have no say in any of this. Okay, yeah, this fight is going to be more interesting than I thought. For sure. Like, 100%. This stings. I don't know if this is smart. I really don't know. Gonna tank two hits. Bit of a shame, but I think we have to do it. Insane, insane. Insane how interesting this got. Oh boy, from this side he's attacking. Wow. Oh my god, this hurts a lot. One more, I think we'll lose. We lose right here. It's... We would have needed this one turn earlier. Just one turn. All we would have needed. Because now... I don't need it anymore. Okay, maybe we can somehow pull this off. But now I know, I need the darkness field to push Skull Guardian. That's one of my top priorities. Now we know, you know? You know? And we lost. We lost. Wow. Is there anything we can do here? Can we play this differently somehow? Is there any way? We'll try. Because that other way we would have lost, honestly. I underestimated Seto too, and it's so refreshing to see that he puts up quite a fight. I love it. No, I really do. Like, I'm not kidding when I say this. I mean... Shut up, dude. I could try something like this. Yeah, Skull Guardian shows how the right defense and the HP combination makes a difference, for sure. But you spelled it wrong, it's called PP. I can't even remember the last time where an enemy monster needed 3 hits from GG to die. That must have been somewhere in stage 2, probably. Maybe even stage 1. Maybe Grandpa's... What is it called? His cockroach soldier? Maybe that one? Aside from that, I have no idea. I should have save slotted here, but it's okay. The moment the field changes to darkness, we can go for it. We'll two-shot Skull Guardian. It's still not going to darkness, which is a shame, and I don't know why, but it's okay. We can still continue to dodge. I think next turn. Wow, wow. Come on. come on. Don't be ridiculous. I was just thinking about, hey, should I maybe look on which side of the diagonal fields I should place our symbol? I was like, no, he's so far away, there's no way he's going to do anything. I was wrong. He can't get us in this corner. There's no way. I call bullshit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Pathetic. Seto, you loser. Wow, amazing. This run went so much better than I thought. I'll put my other ear. I'll cover my other ear with a nice. This is what we wanted to see.
There's no point wasting time. Face it.
Okay, we will 2-hit Skull Guardian. We will hopefully get attacked by Blue Eyes. Like, our symbol will get attacked by Blue Eyes, not our Gate Guardian. Yes. But wait. Now he placed it further away. Like, does it make a difference? Yes, because I think here he gets still a bit more power. So if we keep it where it is, will he have less attack? Oh, no, we can't do that because of freaking Lejin. Okay. Okay, Sato, I see what you're doing. I see what kind of game you're playing, but we can also play that kind of game. Completely fine by me. I have no problem with that. Okay, this is is getting very dangerous in here. Oh, wow. I should have played things a bit more calculated at the beginning. I will certainly pay for that. I have to stay there. And he can attack twice. That would hurt a lot. I can't do that. There's no way. What if we did this? 99 attack on the blue eye at the moment. Pathetic. That's really pathetic. You're right. 2 digits. Are you kidding me? Skull Guardian 84. Very weak showing. Gotta say. That's pretty freaking weak. Was that a mistake? Of course it was. Why do I keep making these mistakes? This might take a little bit longer than I had anticipated, but it's okay. I still have to move one forward, but then we can move somewhere else. That's okay. Oh, wow. Still, this thing powers up Blue Eyes like crazy. Not looking too great. But more distance to his other monsters, so that's good. This will give us a little bit of wiggle room. A little bit of time to wiggle around. Wiggle to the other side of the field, preferably. And he places it on the worst possible tile that he could. Again, slot 9. Oh my god. It's not looking too great. It really isn't. I have to move here. This is literally the only option I got. Seto, what are you doing to me, dude? What are you doing to me? Oh no, he can attack here. I'm a moron. I'm honestly a freaking moron. We lost, guys. We lost. I don't think I can... I was here. If I move over there, we get attacked twice. We lost this. We lost the first bout. We really did. Time to try again. Fresh start. Let's take a fresh start. Final fight of this run. Seto's giving us a run for our money. Nice. Didn't expect that. Not how these challenge runs usually go, but we'll take it. He's not as weak as I remembered him after all. So, what can we do to change things around? Maybe we need to move in a bit more aggressively. So that the first time the darkness field, like the field changes to darkness, we can attack some of the light monsters. Maybe that's what we need to do. Did I even save in slot 3? I bet I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh my god. Will do now. But it was a very good try. It only went south of a Kaiba clumped his monster in one place. Yeah, but that's what he tends to do. And this is smart, of course, so I need to be prepared for that. Can we force him into moving forward a little bit? Maybe just tease him a tiny bit. To clear a few pieces, we can. Should I keep this? I don't think we're keeping this. Let's do the SP, let's do the safe route. Something like this. If you could separate as monster, deal with them before they get too close to each other, we'll be fine, I think. Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted, to force some of his high movement monsters out early. Just like I did now, but I don't think it's worth getting attacked. Maybe something like this? Come on, we are so close. So close on beating this. I need this win. I need it so bad. But it's also okay if we land like this, I think, because actually I don't know if that's okay. I'd like to two-shot Skull Guardian as soon as possible, and we might get a chance to do this. One more turn, and the field is turning to darkness. I can move here. But then once he moves forward, I can't reach it. No, I don't think that's smart. Let's pass it, and I think next turn the field is changing. There's Meteor B. And he did not move Skull. Okay, still not changing the field. Wow. Wowzers. Legion, what's the range on this madman? We can afford to move one forward and then one forward again to be unaligned. There it is. For some reason that forced him out of his out of hiding. Maybe we should have done that earlier. What if we do it a turn earlier? Maybe it does change something. There's the blue eyes, there's the other blue eyes. No Meteor B yet. So what if we do pull this earlier? How will he react? Maybe he'll... Okay. Yeah, sure. That's alright. What will he do now, Mr. Kaiba? There's the Meteor B, but that's okay. I think he does the same thing, quite literally. I could also move to the side over here. I mean, why not, honestly? We are getting the darkness field after all. There it is. This is our opportunity. We can block the dragon from attacking us. But then Sujin will attack the symbol, but I think that's okay. I think we take that. Slot 6. We have to two-shot Skull Guardian. This is our first opportunity to do so. Okay, but 60 damage, that's really negligible. 130 is not so negligible, more than double that. Insane. Or was it exactly double? Did he do 64 or 63 damage? Would be funny if one water monster is exactly double the strength of the other water monster. But it's okay. Slot 7. There it is.
That's number one. What's that?
Come on, game. Come on, not now. I don't know where to move. If we stay here, we'll get attacked so often. There's 1. There's 2. And there is a 3. And this hurts like hell. That's really bad. We can't win like this. That was way too much damage. I cannot afford to play it like this. I just can't. We need early kills. We do need early kills for sure. Should I take that? Maybe we take this. Hell, we'll take this and run with it. I was just thinking about loading back into when we get attacked early by his dragon, but then can retaliate. And this comes down to the same thing. It's even better, I think, because our symbol has more points to spare. Let's try something like this. Come on, Seto, don't be it. You know what you are. You know exactly what you are. We can two-shot Blue Eyes. Just saying, we don't need the field to change in order to do that. But he doesn't. He doesn't want. He does not want to engage us like this. So maybe we'll just move in deeper and get another early kill. 1 less monster to worry about. Quite high attack monster even on top of it. Yeah, that's what you would like. That's exactly what you like. But you're not getting any of that. No. That's okay. That is more than okay. Got no problem with that. Now we need to think, though. Now is not the time for mistakes. Dude, if I could somehow... Would this even be enough? Let us just think for one moment. Plus 25, plus 83, so we get an additional plus of 58? How much are we missing? Too much, right? Yeah, way too much. It's not gonna cut it. But that's okay. I think this is the game we need to play right now. He's such a weasel, dude. Such a disgusting little weasel. Shut up, dude. Okay, so what I'm thinking now is I'll force it deeper into our territory, so it gets a bit further away from the rest of the team. Then maybe we can do something like this. Block its next attack. I mean, if he's smart, he's going to use this monster to remove our block, but I don't know if he's smart enough to do that, so... just gotta try.
Is that the best you can do?
He is smart enough to do that. I did not expect him to pull this off, but it's okay. And now it's getting freaking dangerous again. Wow. Lot 6 maybe.
Yugi, I countered all your late and
Maybe like this. Deano White, hello to you too. Thank you for checking out the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a nice day. Currently, we're still playing Capsule Monster Coliseum, doing the challenge run, and lo and behold, we got to the final opponent in this game, only using one copy of Gate Guardian. So I hope you have fun watching this. Afterwards, we'll also play some early days collection, of course. Gonna do some fun stuff there, try to beat the first Duel Monsters game way back from the 90s. I used to play this all the time, great memories. I agree, those are really great memories. For me too, so I definitely know what you mean. Should I try and beat Blue Eyes here? Is this what we need to do now? I'm really struggling against Seto right now. Which is weird, but it's the reality we live in, so... Okay. 80 damage. Yeah, of course we have a bit less defense on that monster, but I did not expect... Oh my god, please no. Please, Seto. Stop, dude. What is wrong with you? And the field is turning light again. This will be harder than I thought. Oh my god. Significantly harder, perhaps. That really good. I used to have own 3 monsters left on the battlefield by last stage. It can get really close sometimes, right? Even though this fight shouldn't be as difficult, typically. It's not going that well right now. But I think you can see that. I think we have to do something like this. Slot 8. Oh my god, this hurts like hell. Please, for the love of everything that's there and holy to any of us. Is this the right play? I don't even know, guys. Like, what the hell is going on? Why is the final fight so difficult even though we face rolled Shizu 2? It doesn't make any sense. That's how it should be, but I keep saying this even though I really don't like that it is that way. Is he really going to give us a run for our money? To this degree? Like, are you kidding me? Can anyone give any music to listen to that is different, I think you wanted to write? I don't know, it depends on what you usually listen to, and that's gonna affect what might appear different to you. Slot 9, please. I don't think this is gonna work out, honestly. Oh my god, we got into the same corner again. I hate it. Guys. This is hard. Seto really good at the last stage. Yeah, surprisingly. Usually he's not. Like, I swear, usually he's not. I've played this game so many times. What the hell has gotten into him that he's good on the stage all of a sudden? Like, where did that come from? I think we lose here. If I move here, Legion gets us immediately. We lost again. Guys, what can we do? I'm a bit desperate. I thought this will be... I thought we'll steamroll Seto just like that, and this is not what's happening right now. I'm growing a bit desperate. It does stink. What if we move to the far right? Wanted to make a joke about politics, but actually the politics are way too bleak to make jokes about right now, so I'm just not gonna do that. Perhaps a different... No, not like that. Perhaps a different starting position. How about this? If you're into video gamers, I really recommend the Guilty Gear Strive. I heard Guilty Gear is pretty good in terms of music. Got so many bangers, it's crazy. I don't know, I always have a hard time recommending music if I don't really know what people usually like. Really make it quite hard to recommend something specific. The Neon White soundtrack is pretty cool if you're into electronic music. I gave it a listen recently, and I do enjoy it quite a lot. I have to be honest. Okay, Seto 3. Excuse me. It's more a rock metal genre, but still great. Yeah, I mean, rock and metal is my main world of what I usually listen to, so definitely need to check those out. They've been recommended to me so many times. I have a hard time discovering new things, or like forcing myself to discover new things, I suppose. Maybe this will motivate Seto to make a move. And we don't have enough for the SP, are you kidding me? But it's okay, there will be other opportunities. No, he won't budge. What a shame. Blue eyes are out. The water monsters are moving. What if we just do something like this? Will this have any negative repercussions? Probably not. Maybe something like this. Come on, Seto, move. Move your ass, dude. What's the problem? He really does not want to. He really wants the opening attack. I'm not giving it to him. I'm not doing that. I refuse. Dude, he's so slimy, I can't even believe it. There's a darkness field. Aku, welcome back, my man. How is it going? We are at the final fight. I don't know how much you've missed up until now, but we had a really hard fight against Pegasus. We managed to pull through. We had the most ridiculous fight against Ishizu. Best you go back, rewind, and watch that. It was It was unbelievable. It was actually unbelievable. And then we had Merrick put up a decent fight, but was pretty easy to take down. And then, of course, we had Shadi, one of the easiest opponents in the game. And now we are surprisingly struggling against Seto too. He's really giving me a hard time. I would really like to have this fight already over with, but that's not what's happening. It's simply not what's happening. And I'm sort of running out of options. I'm very sure that this is beatable. I'm very, very sure. But on the other hand, how sure can you really be, right? Let's see what happens now. His water monster will move forward, attack the symbol, 80 damage. 89, okay, 90 damage. We'll get a decent one-shot off of that, for sure. Come on, Seto. Come on. Okay. But is it smart to do it like this? Probably not. What if we do it like this, maybe? We can do something like this. One-shot this monster. And think about whether it might be worth to take some early damage in order to get a few more monsters off the boards. But it always depends on, like, what does it mean to get like, take some early damage. This could mean a magnitude of things. Slot 8. Okay. Got this shot down. Move over here. Every time I think we found a nice... Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me? Could you just freaking leave me alone for one turn? Disgusting. Truly, truly disgusting. Did you try the mods? I did, but not a lot yet. Just a little bit. I'll just quickly think about how I can... How can I approach this? Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie, my concentration is already sinking a little bit. And this fight is really making me struggle. What can we do here? Should I switch sides with Seto as well? We have 2 crystals. A bit more room to kind of hide, play a corner. You know what I mean? Would it be something worthwhile? You know what? I'm gonna try. I am so gonna try. Come on, we can do this. Let me just quickly grab another drink. I'll be with you in a few seconds. Alright guys, back again. I just need to make sure that I stay hydrated now. Come on, we can beat Seto. Like, imagine if this run dies at the very final opponent of the whole game. There's no way. I'm not accepting this. Unacceptable. Absolutely freaking unacceptable. That's what that is. Slot 1. Thank you very much. There it is. Now we save slot 1. Can we please go second? Thank you very much. Give me the other side of the field, and there it is. Okay. Gate Guardian, let's go. There has to be a way. I know there has to be a way. We're just gonna save it like this. If it doesn't work out that well, we can do something else. Does he play the same monsters now? Oh, almost looks like it. But the lineup is a little bit different, isn't it? Okay, there is the Guardian. Is that called Guardian? From behind, it looks so weird from the back. Yes, it is. Now that's the spirit. We're gonna finish this fight in the challenge tonight. Yeah, like screw the early days collection. If we have to skip over that, it's okay. But I have to finish this run tonight. Like, there's no debate at all. Come on. Oh, I made a mistake. No, that's actually okay. I just need to see if Lejin is... if we're on Lejin's line or not, because then I have to reset. We're not. That's good. Okay. Slot 3. Should I just move in the middle and see what happens? Perhaps I should. Okay. Did anything happen? No, I don't think so. Okay. We are taking this. Come on, Seto. Do something, man. Throwing out the bait. Yeah, that is the spirit. That is exactly the spirit. But I'm inclined to take this one out first. Even though we'll get hit by, you know, dragon. But maybe that's not smart at all. We could use the opportunity we just got. Save slot 4. And delete this thing from existence.
Too bad, Kaiba. How dare you destroy my monster?
How dare you destroy my monster? How dare you? Okay. Look at the dragons, they're all in one line, almost all of them. This is actually a beautiful shot, just look at them. The blue eyes is on the sides and the mighty meteor bee dragon on in the middle. Incredible. How dare you? Yeah. Exactly. Not that I'm making fun of any individuals, especially not on that side of politics, but I just found the phrase so funny. Especially a grown man like Kaiba using it, so... 1, 2, 3, 4. He can still attack us. He can still attack us there, and quite to a degree that I'm not very comfortable with.
There's no point wasting time. Face it.
Oh my god, I have to tank the water attack, don't I? But I'll also have to tank a wind attack, and I can't move forward to destroy his thing there. I just can't do that. There's no way. So I think we need to do this. Kaiba wants to show off his... yeah, he's a one rich kid that always needs to show off his expensive toys, even though he sucks at the game. We just like Kaiba this way. Yeah, I mean, he's so endearing and charming, isn't he? Charismatic, and so handsome. He still wants us to know that he's rich. I mean, like, you can win this very, very irrelevant tournament of Capsule Monsters that no one's gonna play again in the next 21 years, at least, it seems, in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game lore. But he'll always be rich, you know what I mean? It's, ain't that worth a lot more? I think it does. I think it is. Jesus, my English is so bad now. I've been talking for way too long already. And I think my voice is also very crispy at this point, which is not necessarily due to the microphone being too loud. It's because I'm dipping into my vocal fry. Because my voice is so tired, but it's okay. We will defeat Seto. We will beat this game today. It's happening. Like, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm beating this game tonight. It's inevitable. It will happen. It's like, I don't even care at this point. Slot 7. Oh Lord Almighty, please let me do this. Come on, okay. Not for Kaiba, he wants to be the best in children. I mean, yeah, that's true. It's always, the grass is always greener, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so we can do this. And this, and I think that's exactly what we have to do. I need to stop saving on every single turn. And did we destroy Lojin? I think we did, yes, so we don't need to worry about the diagonal shenanigans anymore. I gladly take that blow. I think switching sides was yet again a very good idea. Always worth the consideration in these not very symmetrical maps. And we will probably be able to one-shot Meteor B next turn. Don't think we need to save here. This turn is pretty obvious in terms of what the right play is. I hope I won't eat my words in a minute. Can we get Meteor B? We cannot. We can SP. And I think at this point, this is our safest bet. Okay. We will tank a blow, though. So maybe this is not our best bet.
What are you waiting for, Yugi? Attack me!
Dude, shut up. Just stop, man. Maybe over here. Is that better? I think it could be. It all depends on how he proceeds to move now. He's not making it easy for us, that's for sure. We could get hit by 3 attacks if we do this, but at the same time, let's take slot 7 or something. We get rid of 1 monster. Next time we get rid of another monster, so... The field could change to light next turn, though, so this could be incredibly bad for us. Oh my god, the timing is so bad. It's so incredibly bad for us. I think I'll have to load back immediately. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Oh my god, look at the damage. We lose. We freaking lose. Are you kidding me? What was slot 8 again? Okay, yeah. Let's load back to this old state and try to figure something out. That's when this map really gets dangerous. Come on, come on. What if we move to the other side? Did anybody think about that? Perhaps? Could that be interesting to our strategy? Oh boy. It's not looking too great. I should have moved out of there. I cannot even afford to be there in the first place. I can't afford that. I need to get out of there as quickly as possible. But it's difficult since there's no corner here that we can play around. Maybe we can dodge another round of attacks if I play this smart. I need to get rid of Skull Guardian, that's for sure. But now it really comes down to, do I move in any direction or not while I attack? Let's try not. Let's repeat that strategy and see how it goes again. Sorry. 3. Okay, like I can't move any further back. That's absolutely it. If this is how it's gonna be, we are so dead. It's not even funny. I'd have to pull a desperation move now and do this, just to save our symbol. And it's probably not gonna work anyway. I mean, now it does a poor 60 damage. Next turn it's gonna do like 300. Like, it's not. It's on a later turn still. Can I somehow survive this? And can I pull them back? Like, force them to get out of there? Is there any way? Should have set up differently, I think. But now I think this is it. I don't think there's anything we can do now. 22, 22, and 295. This is over. This duel is over. It's been long over already.
There's no point wasting time. Face it. You can't do anything anymore.
Okay, this is where the darkness field shows up. Maybe if we go back earlier, we can do something different. Come on, come on. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours again. Insane. That's so crazy. Thank you for all of you who've stuck around to watch me try to win this rather obscurely designed challenge. Okay. This is done. How about something like this? What's gonna happen now? This will be tough. But I have to go for it, I think. One third to the back, so we don't get hit by Meteor B, the OG. Ah, he's going for Gate. Why would he go for Gate Guardian? That's something I don't understand. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. Why would he do that? I mean, it's smart. It makes sense, but why would he do this? Since when has he been... This is a loss. This is a guaranteed loss. Oh my god, this is getting frustrating. Oh my god, so close. We're so close to beating this challenge. Oh my god. There must be a way. I refuse to accept defeat here. I refuse. There's no way. It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. What if we move further back? What's he gonna do? He'll attack with this one. He'll move up, but what I'm really worried about is that we won't defeat the light monsters quickly enough. We will have trouble against them once the field changes again. We do have quite a few more turns, I know that. I'm pretty sure, at least. Let's hope this was a smart play. It's okay. That's an okay situation to be in. This, however, is not. Slot 8. Do something. Do something to aid us.
There's no point waiting. You can't do it.
I don't even know where to move anymore. I just don't know. I'll get bombarded by light attacks now. It's not even, and by something else as well. This is a loss, 100%. Guys, this is not working. This is not working. Not working at all. What can we do? Do you guys have any ideas? Because honestly, I'm kind of running thin here. What can we do? Everything's still working nice, that's good. I don't know. I don't know, people.
You can't do anything anymore.
Should we take a break, play some early days, and then come back to this? But I don't know if I'll be in the mode to beat up Seto then. Is there any strategy? Is there, like, there must be something. Let's go back to the drawing board. I mean, it's not exactly back to the drawing board, but it's close enough, right? What if we spread out a bit more? Even more than before. Probably not smart. Did I make myself susceptible to Lodge-in? I probably did. Not exactly. I can even destroy it, it seems. If I play my cards right. F1, slot 4. Thank you very much. This thing is dying right here. That's okay, we're taking this. We are so taking this. Again, just one monster. One too many. It's one too many. I don't know what else to say. So far, so good. Let's move away a bit. I mean, now he's moving cautiously. That's good. For him. Slot 5. SP. I hope it makes sense. Trying to hide around the corner. And this is the moment. Okay. Maybe this is good. Perhaps. No guarantee, but perhaps. We're getting rid of a few pieces. Always good. He is most likely going for Gate Guardian, but he could also move over here and try to tackle the symbol, and then we can play a ring around the rosy. At least for a turn or two. I think this is something we should try. That's okay, we can tank that. It's fine. I hate this monster so much, I can't even begin to tell you how much I hate it. If I do this, we'll tank 3 whole attacks from this thing. This way we'll tank 2. I think 2 beats 3. In terms of which is fewer, so... And I screwed it up in terms of Ring Around the Rosy, because that's certainly not Ring Around the Rosy. But maybe that's what we have to do right now. Is this even possible? Guys. Is this even possible what we're doing right now? I don't want to get desperate and stuff, but... Still need 2 attacks.
What are you waiting for, Yugi? Attack me!
And this thing will catch up eventually. Oh god. And Kaiba's not stupid. He knows what he's doing. And think about how realistic attacking symbol would be. A lot of Kaiba heavy hitters don't have fantastic movement. And it's good movement, units die in 1 hit. But there are a lot of them, and honestly, even if we ignore Largin, which would be difficult if we need to somehow move in quickly. He has a dragon. His blue eyes actually have pretty good movement. Like 3 linear movement is pretty freaking good. Meteor Dragon has okay movement and great attack range, so also pretty bad. Yeah, the movement of his bad hitters is good. It's just that he has 1 or 2 monsters that have insane movement on top of that. I'm seriously beginning to doubt whether this is possible. Are we really gonna lose at the end? I mean, apparently we are, but... We seriously need to consider if trying this today is worth it anymore, because... I don't know, it doesn't seem like it is. It honestly does not seem like we can do anything here. Which is a shame, I know, but... I'm trying to be realistic. I am trying to be realistic here. Honestly, guys, let's just be real. I think with my current state of mind, with all that we've achieved today and things we did not achieve, I think I'm a little bit too deep into the game right now to find a solution to this. We're doing this next time. I know it's a tough call, but I don't want to have the remainder of the stream of what little we probably have tonight be tainted by not being able to beat over this. Maybe due to concentration issues, maybe just being too late at night or whatever. I think it's good to call it quits here and then save the final opponent for next time and then just grind it out and see if we can do something. How about? What are you guys thinking? I think that could be a reasonable option. We can still have some silly fun with Elliot's collection at twice speed. I'd really like to see if we can finish that game quickly now with a Summoned Skull deck. I did some off-stream grinding, as I said. Got a few fiends in the bag, and we can check what we can do there. Whenever we make the tier list for this game and its opponents, what is definitely going to happen is Seto will be moved up higher than I initially would have, simply because of... Yeah, he does have some decently strong monsters. Not gonna lie. Damn it, dude. Gate Guardian is just too slow. That's the one bane of this entire run. He's too slow. He's just way too freaking slow. But that's okay. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. Let's stop here and take a break from the game. I think that's reasonable. Imagine I didn't save right now. I mean, I could repeat the same moves, but still would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Okay, so then let's make a quick transition into a bit more silly fun, into something a bit older. Let me see, hopefully the streaming software is going to pick this up. It is not. Capture specific. Oh, now it is. Oh my god. And we need to move this back. Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection. And let me just quickly do the shenanigans that I need to do. Huge disclaimer, this game will now run at two times the speed. At twice the regular speed. The moment I turn on this program. We are not speedrunning. We're not trying to follow any rules. So this is all fine. Don't worry about it. Just want to give a quick disclaimer so that everyone knows what's up. From one retro game to the other. Yeah, this one is quite a bit more retro. Does PS2 even count as retro? I mean, nowadays it does, right? It's 20 years old. More than 20 years. But I'm not hearing any sound. Let me just check real quick. That's the music. Can you guys hear music as well? I still like this menu. I still enjoy it, but yeah. Oh my god, look at all these games, but somehow my brain is just preventing me from not doing things in like the right consecutive order. I need to beat the first game before I can play the second one. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's like, I have no idea. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is horrible. This is, oh my god, I am so sorry. Can you hear this? Oh my god. Is the, oh my god, you've even written it. I didn't see. Is the music of the GB game also in 2 times speed? You don't hear anything, really? Okay, my stream is delayed, so maybe you can hear it now, and it just takes a bit until you see it and you write me in the chat. I'll turn it off again just for your and my. Oh yeah, wait, you hear it? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Okay, in order to make up for this, and in order to celebrate how far we've gotten now in Capsule Monster Coliseum, how about I put on some Capsule Monster Coliseum music in real time? Maybe we can mix it a bit with Forbidden Memories or Duels of the Roses, also great OSTs. Not the one that we just played now. This is creepy enough. Maybe just give me a heads up if you can hear the Capsule Monster Coliseum music, as well as if it's loud or quiet enough. Yeah, just as you said, it's completely unlistenable. Marquise, as always, you are right all along. You're probably the wisest of us all here. So what I wanted to show you guys is there any way that I can put up stats here, records? Yugi, 5 wins. Look at Joey. I've beaten Joey 37 times for some warrior monsters. I've basically followed the Flame Swordsman strategy in the end. In order to get... to beat Panic. And now we defeated Panic 26 times, lost 3 times. So that's okay. Honestly, actually, even though I just said we want to celebrate Capsule Monster Coliseum, I don't know now, I'd much rather listen to some Duels of the Roses, I think. Just because we've been going at this game for so long, I need something else. I hope we don't get any copyright flags, but I've made pretty good experiences with video game soundtracks, especially older non-Nintendo soundtracks. That's pretty good. And in my opinion, we could turn the volume of the music up just a wee bit. We can do that for sure. I'll make sure to do that. Just give me a second. Is there maybe a playlist I could put up or something? Of non-extended soundtracks. Full OST. Oh yes. Duel Monsters OST is maybe even better than Capsule Monster Coliseum. Which feels sacrilegious to say, but listen to this. The quality is not the best, but I think it's okay. What the hell is this metal drum kit? What the hell is going on? It's so nice. Okay, Panic, here we go. Just to quickly show you off how these duels have been going recently. So the strategy is something like this. Put up Sogen. When we get it, or place Tiger Axe. Now we place Tiger Axe even more powerful. And if you're playing the earliest collection, for the love of everything, get Cheat Engine and play it at twice the speed. You can thank me later. Is the music too loud now? Or is it alright? Also, I think Duels of the Roses hits the exact genre that I really enjoy, like this fusion that has a lot of I don't know, it has a strong focus on guitar. It's very metal-y fusion, and I enjoy that a lot. Definitely my zone of comfort in terms of music to listen to and to play. Yeah, but what I actually wanted to check... let's do another one against Panic, just to get some grinding in. Just right, in my opinion. Okay, then we're gonna leave it like this. Okay, Tiger Axe. Yeah, exactly. Okay, he's not doing anything. One not so strong warrior monster. Hopefully gonna survive. 1100, always risky against Panic. That's why. 1150, but that's okay. Gonna beat over it, and another warrior, because of course I have Cherubin in... Cherubin? I don't know how to pronounce it. In hand, so of course the moment our warrior survives, we can get a nice meaty flame swordsman on the board. And if we then put a legendary sword on, I got quite a few strong warrior cards from Joey. It's a shame we're not going to use them a lot in the run anymore, but been going quite nice up until now. There's Tiger Axe again. Oh my god, how many of the... And I did it again, didn't I? No, I didn't. I used Flame Swordsman, that's okay. I will then open up the spreadsheet again so we can see what we need for Summon Skull. I remember a few things. I got a couple Dark Chimeras. I got Barracks at least once. From Panic, we got Yami as a victory bonus for 10 victories, I think. And we got something else, like I think another equip card for Darkness Monsters. Yeah, 2880 is... You won't see anything this game, most likely, in the entire game that will beat over that, so that's pretty strong. But you have to get it on the board first, that's what's so difficult about it. Okay, I think we should take a look into deck building and stuff like this. Let me just whip up a browser and then share it with you. So what do we need? We need Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, 1 Summon Skull. And we do not want the fandom wiki, we want... Can I... Wait, fandom.com. Yeah, we can remove it. Wikipedia, that's the one we want. Okay, can I share this with you somehow? Browser plus cam, do you see this? Yes, you do. So there he is, Summoned Skull. This is the win condition we basically want to strive for. Not the easiest to achieve in this game, but I want to do something fun. I'll slightly turn down the volume to music. I hope that's okay for you, because it's a bit loud on my end. So, Yami. We have one copy of Yami at the very least. We need King of Yami Makai. This is actually the win condition that we are going for, more or less. 2k attack is pretty freaking solid. And we can get this from Dark Chimera and Mabarrel and Job Change Mirror, 3 key cards that we need. So, Dark Chimera we got, and there's a few equip cards we can also use here. I'll just see if there's overlap with Mabarrel. Dark Energy, Laser Cannon, Armor, Born of Unicorn is okay. Dragon, no. Machine Conversion, no. Raise Body Heat and Follow Wind. Raise Body Heat, Follow Wind, Born of Unicorn, Laser Cannon, Armor. Okay, let me just quickly whip up a notepad. Put all of these in. We cannot use Beast Fangs, I think. No. We cannot use Dragon Treasure. But these are the ones that we can use. Okay. Equips. Job Change Mirror. Where can we get Job Change Mirror? I have no idea. Okay, overlap. Job Change Mirror. Is there no info on how to get this? What the hell? Okay, I don't get it at all. I have no idea what this is. Is there no way to get job... Like, what the hell? I don't understand. Okay, so... This is how we can get Mabarrel. We can get it from Kaiba, so Kaiba is definitely someone we'll be grinding as soon as we can beat him reliably. And Dark Chimera we can get from Panic. Random drop we got 2 at least, so that's already pretty good. Isn't there like a 4 card limit in this game or something like that? I think it was 4 cards, wasn't it? But that's okay. I love this music. Oh my god. Duel Monsters is really... The soundtrack is so good. Okay, then let's go back and check what we have in the deck. Or rather, what we have in the trunk. Not gonna need this. Probably not gonna need this. Lavas, also not. Zombie, probably not gonna... Wait. Can we use this? Eyes of something? Or fusions, you know. But I'm suspecting not. What's the number on it? 139. No, we cannot. Okay. Then this is also flying out. Rukishin, we're gonna keep that probably. Lavas, gonna put it back in. Okay, the trunk. So, let's see what we got from Panic. Got quite a few cards, of course. We are so using Castle of Dark. We are so using the Reaper here. Reaper of the cards. Okay, interesting translation. There is a Dark Chimera, 2 pieces. We could grind for a second one. We are so taking Barracks with us as well. Of course, we have to. What else? What else? Fiend something. Fiend's Hand, that's okay. Okay. No, we don't need Dragon Statue. That's okay as well. None of these are really good. Would be kind of weird. The OCG and TCG always had a 3-card limit. Yeah, but I think there was something weird like that, wasn't it? But an interesting trade in the days before the game was really established. Yeah, for sure. I'll have to double check. But it's not really relevant up until now because we only have 2 copies anyway. But I think we need Tainted Wisdom as well. Okay, Trunk. Wait, Tainted Wisdom. Look at the double speed. You can actually navigate the menu pretty well. Wonder how formats in Modern would look like with 4 dupes and deck allowed. I think that would be hell. I can imagine. I'm not really into Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but I can imagine it would be pretty tricky. Like, we could put in some of these as warriors and still go for Flame Swordsman on the side. Big guy, we can actually... Okay. 1, 4, 5... Maybe 6. Let's say 6. 6 cards, 7, 8 cards. No. 6 cards, 9 cards, 3 Fiend Swords. Can you believe it? That was so good. I think the chance of these is not even that big, so I got pretty lucky with the off-screen writing. 9 cards. I'm just trying to count how many cards I need to remove from the deck so that I don't have to hop between the menus. Even though double speed makes it a lot more bearable than it usually would be. Oh, this soundtrack is so good. This is Seto's Arrival, right? It's so nice. Oh my god. Maybe 10. Visago Destroyer. I think we should go for this one. $12. Dark Art. 13. I mean, at this point I should have emptied the whole deck. 14 or what? What was the count? I don't even know anymore. 15 or something? 15 or something? I don't know, something like this. Do we need Fusionists? I don't know. Let's just go from the back. Sogen. Well, I can still use Sogen. I think that's okay until we get a few more of these. Princes. We have quite a few warriors to put in, and I don't know, Tiger Axe is a beast warrior. We can't use it to fuse anyway, so sadly we'll have to remove it. Cards like these for sure. And now I lost count. Wait, it's 5%. Okay, yeah, so we're missing 4 cards right now. We're getting rid of this. Fire Eye is okay, I think. Rikishin is okay, but we have stronger ones, so maybe we remove it. Remove this for sure. Remove this. Remove this. Turbine we can keep for sure. We remove this. That's okay. This is not. I don't know how many to remove now. This is. But I figure rather remove a few more than a few less. We will need the space. Isn't this the 4th Tiger Axe that I just removed from the deck? I could swear it was. And can I play with a deck that doesn't have 40 cards in it? Like, what the hell? Oh my god, this is also a banger. Actually, you know what? I will put in a couple Tiger Axes back in because... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I already put these in, my bad. I love this piano, it's so good. Oh my god. So freaking good. Is this where we ran out of space? I think it was. Big guy for sure. Also this guy, I guess. This is the lucky trinket that Pegasus played in Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Look how different. It looks so creepy in this game. What the hell? Insane. That's crazy. Oh, this is Terra. Terra the Terrible also looks completely different. Wow, that's not even nostalgia anymore. That's like going through a museum. Dude, what the hell? That's like looking at things that they found from archaeology expeditions in ancient Egypt or something. What the hell? Insane. Okay, but that's cool. This is exactly... These are the little things that I really like about having this early days collection at hand. I know it's expensive. I know the features they promised, like the implementation is horrible in some of them. But I'm just glad we have it, and it's okay to leave negative reviews on it, and we need to criticize them for doing a poor job, but I still like that it exists, that you can get it on Steam especially. How can I not like it, you know what I mean? It's just nice to have. It really is. Okay. Oh, now we fall 1. I mean, 1, 2, and Yami, 3 more cards. And then the deck, for now, I think is complete. I'll remove Fusionist. I don't think we have time for that. I also don't think we need this. Hmm. 3 we said. I think it's only 3. I don't think we're done. Looked up some of them up just now, and the physical cards were only released in Japan. I can imagine that. Wait a minute. Notice that in these old games, even in Dark Duel stories, there are so many cards that were never released. Yeah, actually, there's quite a few of them. I remember watching a video on YouTube about it. It was very interesting to see. Look at Yami, dude. What the hell is that? Look at the pixels. Insane. That is insane. What else is insane is that we beat Ishizu 2 in Capsule Monsters Coliseum, and we cannot beat Seto. I still can't believe it. Okay, that's it. Save the game. Now load the game. I would scream. I would shout at the top of my lungs. Fiend Sword, your move, panic. Time to panic, my man. Fiend Sword gets... Oh my god, this is so good. So again with Fiend Sword, we are so chilling. It's a warrior. We can even... Flame Swordsman, Summon Skull, hybrid deck. Guys, let's freaking go. Okay, this is so good. This is freaking good. Now we are rolling. Okay, now we don't need to grind panic anymore. I think... Now it's time. That song now has some great saxophone. Yeah, that was... Let me quickly look it up. That was Yugi's Mana from Duels of the Roses. What we're listening to right now is the world map. I have not played enough Duels of the Roses yet in my life. I definitely need to do a deep dive of that game some point. Maybe later during the year or something, or next year. It's crazy how far you have to plan ahead when you're an adult and you have so much to do. You just know you won't have time next week to do any shenanigans like that. But I really need to, or I really want to play some more Duels of the Roses and really get to know the game and see. Maybe we can do some fun challenge runs in that game as well. That would be cool, I think. But I know nothing about the game, essentially. And there's people like in YouTube, like, for example, Clovis, who made the Redux mod for Duels of Roses, as well as 3 other people, I think, in his team. I think these people know the game inside out, I can imagine, so... But in Capsule Monsters Coliseum, I'm, like, I think Some people know so much about it, aside Oak, who's literally making the mod. This is a nice tune. This is Marco, right? There's some people I think who also play PvP in Capsule Monster Coliseum, which I think is insane, and I think these people know so much more about the game than someone like me, but I know enough to make fun challenges that are at the verge of being beatable, and having some fun with it, and I think that is enough for the stream, at least. Okay, let's go. Weevil. We need 5 wins, and we are going to blow him out of the water. I think Panic from the tier 2 enemies is one of the stronger ones anyway, so since we already got him down, I think this will be a short grind until we can get to Kaiba and see if we can beat him as well. Sogen. Okay, Barracks does not get powered up by Sogen. Ah, just shy of beating over it, that's okay. That's some nice music. Sadly though, aside from figuring out which deck you want to play, grinding for the cards, and getting that sweet dopamine once you actually obtain them, this game doesn't really offer that much hype, like that much fun or hype moments. You just spam X because you know you can beat an opponent up easily, and then you get to one opponent that challenges you, you grind it out, you get better cards, and then you steamroll everyone else again. That at least has been my experience so far with this game. But I'm really curious to see how the sequels are going to play. Wood Clan, okay, don't need that, I think. Because the sequels, as I said, once they... Oh yes. Such a strong soundtrack. The sequels do add mechanics as they go, so each one will play slightly differently, and that's what I really like about them. And that's what made me so interested in the Holidays collection to begin with. I actually started getting into these older games, or researching them for like video ideas and stuff, before I even knew that the Holidays collection was a thing, that it was announced and stuff. So I was really glad. You can imagine my surprise when I heard that something like this is already on the way. It was very nice timing for me, personally. Okay, we are already past the 4 hours mark. Thank you everyone who's stick through with us for the entirety of the stream, or even parts of it. I really appreciate it. We will do a little bit more today, just a little bit longer. Can have some fun after the very intense rounds we had in the previous game. Okay, let's go for Tiger Axe, Mystic Clown. That's the clown we need, not Wood Clown. It's crazy that this game makes you feel like 1500 is really strong for a monster. It's kind of fun, I don't know. Like when you come from modern iterations of the game, and even like 10 years back, how crazy fast and things have become. This is kind of nice. I mean, they were also crazy fast back then. It's just like the game was simpler. You either had the meta cards or you didn't, but it did not take 10 minutes to pull off your combo that would completely destroy opponents. You just did it like in 2 minutes instead, I think. But I could also be talking nonsense, I don't know. And I didn't play back in the day. I was way too young to play by the rules. I still think the most fun you can have in card games like these is when you're a child and you don't know the rules and you just make shit up as you go. And I think nothing the game ever does, design-wise or balancing-wise, can come close to this. But they can try, and maybe they come up with something nice. I think we are popping the Regeki here. All of a sudden, Weevil is putting up more of a fight than he was before, and I do not appreciate this. Oh my god. Now I have to lose some HP. But it's okay. We got some equipped cards. I think putting up the Duels with Roses soundtrack was definitely a good idea. Okay. Maybe I should have done some more of the grinding off stream. Because I figured like, I don't want to rob you guys of seeing the progress of and the sweet satisfaction of defeating the other enemies 5 times, which is required to proceed. But now as I'm doing it in real time, I'm thinking like, hey, this is, after the first 2 duels against Weevil, this isn't even that interesting, is it? one more or 2 more, I don't even know. And you know what we're gonna do now? I will... Can I do 2.5? No, let's do 3 times. Triple speed game. And you can still play it easily. I don't even double move when I press the buttons because it's just running so slow. It's laughable. But it's okay. It's really refreshing playing a different deck. Kind of true. The kitchen table format has a room to change rules to the specific player's needs. Yeah, I think this is the kitchen table format is a very nice name. Did you come up with that right now, or is that something? Is that an established term for children playing games completely in like completely unattended ways? I like it. I like the name a lot. Kitchen table format, amazing. It will always be the best format. This was the 5th win. Giant something, whatever. It's actually insane how difficult it is to get some cards in this game in particular, and the sequel, I think. Because there was something like a communication fusion where you needed certain cards and then fuse with another player who had a different Game Boy, and you would like use the Game Link cable or whatever to connect your devices and then perform a communication fusion. And if I recall correctly, it would use up the fusion materials, like the cards that you needed, and it would give the copy of the fusion monster to one player only, which is ridiculous. They had really weird ideas back in the day, but I mean, it was the 90s, so it was a crazy place. Okay, there's Rex. I reckon he might be a little bit more challenging than Weevil, but I think our deck is pretty freaking strong for a tier 2 opponent. But I believe the companies doesn't want the game to be fairly balanced in an annoying way so they can sell more products. I mean, you could be right about that. Kitchen table format, it's kind of established name. I didn't know that. Wow, that's really cool. The community calls it a super casual way of playing like that. I like it. I think it's a very charming name. I also love this soundtrack. This one was also really good. Okay, that was quite easy, wasn't it? But sadly I didn't see which card we got. Doesn't matter. Okay, maybe triple speed was a bit too much. Now I played a card I didn't even see properly, but it's okay. It's not like anything's gonna happen to us now. Is this a warrior? No, it's a fiend. Okay. That's your favorite song? Yeah, this is a very good one. Is this the against... Wait. This is versus Lancastrians? Right? No, it's... Wait a minute. It's versus Yorkist, dude. 50-50 roll and I lost. Lost a coin flip, sadly. You hear this song often in Fastman Kingdom as well? I didn't know that. Does it use the same music? That's wild. Okay, now we need to whip up the Flame Swordsman because his Raimund is also a warrior, so he gets powered up, but we can beat over this. That feels good. Terra the Terrible, let's go. Raigeki and Flame Swordsman for the win. Number 2 against Rax. Done. I don't even know if we're going to finish stage 2 today, to be honest. There's so many opponents I completely forgot. Damn it, this game it's grindy as hell. But that's okay. They reused the soundtrack in Fastball Kingdom. I don't know if they reuse all of the songs or only some of them. I had no idea. You see, I'm learning something about this franchise every single day. But that's the fun of it. What fun would it be if I knew everything about every game? I mean, making videos would be easier, that's for sure, but... Again, what fun would that be? Researching for videos is one of the most fun parts of the process. It's certainly not recording the script, ruining my voice, and it's certainly not the dozens of hours that go into editing, but I don't know. Having a nice video that I made myself from start to finish at the very end is just a very satisfying feeling. I like it too much and not to do all of the other things, even though they're quite a hassle sometimes. This is a wild track. What the hell are we listening to? Get Cards. Wow. What a fitting name for such a beautiful soundtrack. It sounds very royal, you know, like a royal march. The king is arriving in the palace, and it's very... I mean, it's not really French Baroque style, but the image I just had in my head kind of reminded me of it. Dude, that music is wild. Oh no, dude. 2000 defense, are you kidding me? I think moments like these is why the game gives you free Raigeki. Excuse me. Cherubin, can we fuse? Yes, dude. Flame Swordsman. And now we just need Sogen or something like that. Come on, give me something. Okay. Rex is stalling. He is wasting our precious, precious time. And there is Sogen. Thank you, but this is over. And now we can attack for the win. Still not number 5. Okay, I think one more. This does take way longer than I imagined. And we're already playing at triple speed, like what more should I do? Maybe use the speed up feature in the game properly, even if it's absolutely abysmal, but it can save a little bit of time. And maybe use my highest attack monster to attack first, and not do the opposite like a noob. Or at least one that I know will defeat anything that he puts up. That he will likely put up. Let's play it safe. That was 5. Okay, who's next? How about Mai? Okay. We can actually get a useful monster. The Tyhone or Tihone or whatever it's called. Tahini from Mai. But I think the drop chance is fairly low. But she should not be a formidable opponent, I think. I wonder if you can fuse Flame Swordsman with something else from a deck to get something even stronger. I don't want to disappoint you, but I think Flame Swordsman doesn't have any... I mean, I can look it up, but... we could also just try it out, but honestly, I'm so sure that there are none that I think it would be wasted time. Are you kidding me? Marquise, be honest, did you know? Did you look this up beforehand? Oh my god, you got me, dude. Dude, you're so bad. Did you look this up beforehand? Be honest. Just be honest. Oh my god, I should have just tried, didn't I? Well, shame on me. Shame on me. Like, you're telling me you didn't know? I mean, no, let's leave it at that. If you actually didn't know, this would be a hilarious moment. No, what can you make with him? Maybe I can show you. Maybe I can show you. I should have just tried, dude. What the hell? But I would have never guessed. let's just say it's gonna happen when it happens. But if there is an opportunity to do it, I will. This would actually be pretty cool. If we can turn this into from a summoned skull plant deck into something else, would be pretty wild. Maybe I can get it off if Maya is not... she ruined it. Of course I need a Flame Swordsman first. Let me see, maybe I can stall this. No, but it's not worth it. We'll get it next duel. But you might be in for a surprise if you really didn't know. I don't want Keith. I want to keep track. And do things in order. Okay. You see this? Flame Swordsman. And now we wait for the right moment. Now we wait for the right moment. Maybe we can make another one. Perhaps this duel is not the one. Is not the fated duel. Destined to show you the secret fusion monster. This is actually really cool. Like, if you honestly didn't know and I just looked this up because of that, I would have never figured out. I wouldn't have looked it up otherwise. There's no way. This is quite cool. I'm really happy about that now. Maybe this duel? Let's see. We need a few key pieces in order to make this work though. And it won't be easy drawing all of them. But we'll try. We'll just try until we get it. Once an opportunity comes up, I'll show you. I'll show you for sure. Okay, this duel was not it. Maybe next one. Huh? That's not looking too bad. We can get a Flame Swordsman on boards. Let's see what else we draw. Okay, Marquise, are you ready? Look at this. Fusion of Flame Swordsman and the sword, I just forgot its name. Fiend Sword. It's freaking Gaia, dude. It's freaking Gaia. And now that I see this card, I actually got, like, I started the Duel Monsters 2 once, but not the Holidays Collection version. The original Japanese ROM version on an emulator once. And, like, the second or third duel I did against Yugi, because I didn't really know the rules, I couldn't read the Japanese at all. But I managed to get a few wins. And he dropped Gaia, which is like a very tiny percentage, and it was the same sprite here, so this is the second time I'm seeing it, and how cool is that? Maybe we don't need Summon Skull. Maybe this will be a Gaia run, but I would still like to go for Summon Skull, though, not gonna lie. This is so cool, dude. Look at him. And look at this. Oh my god, it's almost 6k, what the hell? I'm sorry, I just, what the hell? It's just university stuff, and, I love university things getting rescheduled, like, at midnight, which is insane. Yeah, 3680 was crazy, look at this, 5888, like, what the hell? How far can we go? This is a really nice highlight, like near the end of the stream, because I also think I will call it a day quite soon. But look at the damage of this thing. Look at the damage. Insane. Lovely. Insane, right? Like, I just love to get another equipped card in, just to see what would happen. How high can we go? Because I think after that I might actually call it quits. My voice is already very screwed up. Oh my god, the music is really nice in the background, but I don't even know what we're listening to. There's Sogan. Are you seeing this? Oh my god. 7k. What the hell? This is ridiculous. Yeah, I think this is the height of ridiculousness we will see today. Is there any other fusion we can get from this? Should we just risk it for the biscuit without looking it up? Maybe we should. But I don't know. I don't know. No, we cannot. Okay. That's it. That's the height. Das höchste der Gefühle. But that's okay. I hope I don't duck out. I've skipped quite a few turns just in hopes of getting any... Oh no! I've overridden it. Okay, now I killed it. It's okay. My 5 times and Sonic Maid, that's okay. However, I think this is a nice finishing point. 4.5 hours. This has to be enough. My voice is already quite busted, so I'll have to give it a bit of rest. Ja, schade, wirklich schade. Okay, guys, so thank you so much for watching. Just gonna quickly check if everything's still running. Thank you so much for watching. I had a blast today playing CMC. We had a wild ride with the challenge. We achieved things I never believed to be possible. And we also crumbled under the pressure of Seto 2. For some reason, he got way more powerful. Crazy, but we'll get him next time. Also, I'm gonna do some more Elitist collection next time as well. Really try to grind out the Gaia and Summon Skull deck. Gonna be a nice strategy for sure. Thank you for everyone who tuned in, everyone who participated in the chats. It was very lovely, and I will see you next Thursday. Make sure to leave a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel on YouTube, and have a nice evening. I'll see you next time. Bye.